sure that you are set up to perform that job as flawlessly as you can, you're going to have a much better result. The worst thing you can do is rush through something and then take 3 times as long as you need to because you have to troubleshoot all these weird issues. And what's even worse than that is you end up with lingering doubts as to whether your workmanship is good. So don't be that person. Take your time and really enjoy the process as much as you can and try to make the product as perfect as you can. Then you'll be able to rely on this thing for years to come.
All right, I really hope that song is done talking. Because I'm talking. It's my time to be talking. Hello, hello. We're live. Hey, Pheasant SE2, thank you. Thank you for the luck. Thank you for the wish of luck. Thank you, Adagon, Frolansky, Venomweed, everyone who's hanging out. Thanks for the help yesterday. Got it working? Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's always the trick with isometric, is just getting everything into and out of isometric space, right? So that's good. Oh, I need to turn my lights on. Lights. Camera action. All right. Here we go. So the jam is live in about 45 minutes. We're gonna do one last look here at what we got in terms of votes. It looks like we've got Can't Stop Moving. He's gonna end up with around 89 votes. Make It Work. Finishing with about 21 votes. Power of One. Let's go at 17 votes. And the far and away winner with 126 votes currently, with 45 minutes left of voting, is Two Button Controls, which I'm happy with. There's endless. Hey, Arity. There's kind of a endless. I hide my taskbar. What a monster. Yes, I had my taskbar. You know, if I had a 16:10 monitor, I might not hide my taskbar, but I'm 16:9, and I want to use all the space. You can get a little peek, though. Here's a little peek of the taskbar. All right. Can I use this chat to help me with the crossword? You know what? Never mind. I got it. You know, we'll be around, so if you have more issues. Probably streaming for about 8 hours today. Aiming for about 8 hours each day the next 4 days. We're not going to replicate our Ludum Dare streaming schedule of 12-hour streams, but we're going to try to do 8. And that's why I'm late. I made lunch. I made lunch and a big cup of tea, so I'd be good for a while. PracticalNPC announced the theme already. Oh, good. Did you make it official? It might as well be official. It's like there's no way anything else is overcoming that. I don't see it, but let's grab I've got the jam page up somewhere here. Here we go. Let's see what we got. 2-button controls. Yeah, Venom. I don't see an official announcement, but everyone kind of knows what the theme is at this point. You know what's really snazzy? Practical put together a little stream list. We got ourselves on there. So if anybody's curious about who's streaming, over the next over this weekend. This is it. This is the list here. So far, Adagon, not streaming today. Hopefully we can raid out into Adagon the next few days, though. Looks like it'll be doable. I don't know if anyone else is going to be streaming later than us based on these times, but we'll see. Slalom Canoe 2012. Anyone remember this? I do not. I do not remember that. 487 joined. I wonder if we're going to hit 500 by noon. Excited to see. Excited to see the possibility of that. All right, so we got 40 minutes. We can't start yet. Oh, is it in here, the community? Jam theme has been announced. Ah, here it is. 2-button controls confirmed. All right. We're also going to end up doing Can't Stop Moving because it ended up being part of our design pillar. So, old Google browser game. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's always how it works. Oh, Pheasant. I didn't even realize that your notice was a resubscribe. I appreciate that. I appreciate the subscribe with Prime. One of the founders here. All right, so what are we gonna do? Here we go. We've kind of got our core idea because we iterated over 2-button controls quite a bit in terms of our designs. We thought about, I think we're going to end up going with this driving game, but we also thought a lot about fighting games, about having 2-button controls be like block and attack, dodge and attack, like do like a footsies kind of thing, where you're controlling your feet with your 2 buttons. So I thought it would be kind of cool where like you control your feet and then you kind of auto attack or block or whatever if you're in the right range. I think that kind of thing would be cool. Or you contextualize it so you like move around and then once you're in range, it switches. Because you can have 2-button controls with context switching, with contextual controls. That could be cool. Similarly, boxing game, do like left, right. Both to block. I think using both of the buttons to have a third input is going to be pretty crucial. I think you're going to see that a lot this jam. We love our Amazon rulers. Yeah, I love the Bezos bucks. Give me them Bezos bucks. Got a nice big cup of tea with a lot of honey, because if I learned anything from last time is that I'm gonna lose my voice in a few hours. Trying to stop that from happening. All right, what else was there? We kind of thought of maybe like a 3D platformer. I'm not good with that, so I'm not gonna do it. A fishing game I thought was a really clever idea, like a simple cast and reel or pull left and right. So it's like that's like context controls again, where you like cast with 1 button and reel. I mean, I guess this could both be on 1 button and then do left, right. It's interesting. You could really do a fishing game with just 1 or 2 buttons. I like this idea of inversely you're the fish. So yeah, we're all set up here, but we're gonna end up doing this delivery driver. How about a combo system? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, thanks for the follow, Arity. Didn't see that as well. Time to make a game in about 30 minutes. Oh, you're gonna try to make your game before Starground? Starground looks really cool. I do want to check that out. That's what Adagon's playing today on stream, I think. I was actually looking around for, I found Starground when I was looking around for game names for my like Star Trek style game, which is currently just self-titled. Just gonna leave this up here on the clock. We'll zoom in a little. Don't get fished sounds awesome. With a PH. Either with an F or a PH. Both sounds pretty good. Yeah, don't get fished would be pretty funny. You could do it like left, right, and then both would be like dive or something like that. And it could just be you trying to avoid getting fished. That could be pretty cool. Hey, Cubus, how's it going? We're almost ready to start here. So we're gonna do our little delivery driver game, which I think we're gonna end up calling mini delivery. Our inspiration is the YouTube series Wheelie Yellow. Specifically an episode of Wheelie Yellow called Next Second Delivery, where Wheelie Yellow is making deliveries across like a town. And Wheelie Yellow is like a little tiny RC car. It's like an RC mail van. It's super cute. And I think that's our basic idea is you're going to be a little delivery truck at a very small scale and you'll be driving around this huge city just dropping off packages. And all you can do is turn left and right. And it's going to be like a little RC car. And it's just going to be going full speed at all times. I'm tempted to say if you hold left and right, it pumps the brakes. Or it does like a handbrake thing or something. We'll see. We'll see what we can end up doing. Godot has a vehicle body, which is pretty great. Which I think we're going to end up making great use of. It's kind of janky, I heard, for realism, but we're not aiming for realism. We're aiming for what works. Vehicle body 3D is pretty sweet. It works with all you have to do is have 4 vehicle wheel 3D nodes. Yeah. So you just set up a separate collision shape and a separate vehicle wheel 3D for each wheel. And then you can control the vehicle using brake, engine force, and steering properties. So we can almost just make engine force like a constant. I think we might have some issue with mass since we're having vehicles at different scales. But other than that, this could be pretty awesome. Yeah, I think this is going to be perfect for us here. Is this like Subway Surfers? I don't know. Subway Surfers. Mobile game. No? Probably? No, I don't want to play. Oh, maybe I do. Turn the sound off. Oh, I see. No. But this is pretty cute. All right, can't get distracted. Music's a little loud right now. Don't look it up? Okay. I assume you meant in jest. Well, too bad. I played it already. There's like 30 minutes of distraction time before the jam officially starts. Yeah, for sure, Arity. Did you brainstorm any ideas yesterday? Or this morning? Or did you at least accomplish the things that you said you needed to do first? It's an important prerequisite. All right, so let's get back to our little thing here. Still working on your other game update right now? Oh yeah, it's Friday. Arity's got a very cool game. I assume you have links on your page. But Arity's making a very cool platforming game. Like a roguelike, like a platforming roguelike. I love it. It's pixel art. We love pixel art here. We're all about the pixel art here. All right, so yeah, we're racing through the streets to hit all of the delivery drop-off spots within the allotted time. That's pretty easy. You're always going at full speed. Collisions cause... I don't know about this collisions cause a reset. Or dropping... or stopping. I don't know about... some collisions may cause a reset. Stopping may cause a reset, depending. Enamoth, does Godot have tilt shift for the camera? Probably not, but maybe. It's a good idea. Godot tilt shift camera. There's a tilt shift shader that might work. It's pretty old. Here's a newer one. Update for Godot 4. Maybe there's an example here of how to make tilt shift. Oops, sorry about that. Why is the Windows notification astronomically louder than everything else on your machine? Okay, so there's two different kinds of blurs. So there's depth of field far blur and a depth of field near blur. It's common to use both blurs together to focus the viewer's attention on a given object or create a so-called tilt shift effect. So it seems like we could just do that. However, we might not be able to afford to do this because this is going to be on the web. This is post-processing. Maybe we don't need our own shader. I don't know how good the Godot post-processing is. I'm a little concerned about the cost of doing that, but I think we should just definitely keep that in our back pocket. This is a minimal tilt shift. Updated to Godot 4 to use uniform sampler screen texture. Make sure this would be okay. So this says, feel free to use existing code templates as long as your game showcases your creativity and isn't just a reskin. Okay. Yeah, so a generic code like this should be fine. So we might want this. Original by Chaff Dave. We just need to make sure that the license is okay. CCO license, perfect. Beautiful. So this would be a shader applied to a color rect over everything else. Probably over everything except the UI. So we'll see. We could maybe do this. We can maybe do it this way. We'll have to see. But that's a good idea. All you can do is turn left or right. Maybe high-speed turns have a chance to tip you over, cause packages to fall out of the back of the van truck. This would be tough to implement. Game would need to be 3D, so we'd be entirely dependent on free art assets for that. This is like my write-up that I did the other day on this idea. So I have art asset sources that I've pulled. I have about a dozen art assets that I looked at that are it's just art. I haven't looked for sound yet. But we have a bunch of stuff. Most importantly, we have this Polycity Vehicles pack, which has separated wheels, which we'll need. We making a 3D game? Yeah, hell yeah, Venom. Never done it before here. In Godot. I've never done it in Godot. So this will be fun. I think the fact that we're going to be depending almost entirely on assets does help us, because it frees up our time to be almost entirely on integration and the gameplay and the mechanics and stuff. So we aren't worried about content creation. And I think for me, because of my I'm pretty inexperienced at content creation, like art and stuff. We won't do anything that. I'm not sure if I'm going to record the soundtrack. There's some songs that I could do. You don't even know how to rotate a camera in 3D editor. Yeah, we'll see. Should be fine. A key conceit would be the minute size of the delivery van. You would need to drive under and around the much larger objects of the city environment. This is cool. I think this is going to be really cool. The minuteness of your delivery van. So you're going to need to be driving like under other cars, which might also be moving. And you'll need to be driving around like hopefully people walking. Excuse me. I think that'll be really cool. But because of that, I kind of want to use a short hike style pixelation, both to unify the art and to, like, I don't know, hide kind of the low poly, the enormous low poly assets which we're going to be using. Yeah, which is what I wrote here in so many words. Not necessary, but what would be a nice touch would be including the delivery driver themselves, like the wheelie yellow delivery driver. I think that would be really fun. The short hike style pixelation stuff is technically post-processing. It's really easy. It's actually just manipulating the viewport. Godot makes it insanely easy to do this one. Yeah, our game might end up being, like, kind of rough in the web browser. It might end up being something where, like, I mean, we're definitely going to have a Windows build of it. But it's one of those games where the experience might be much better in the download. We'll see. We'll try to be reasonable about it. We'll have to see. I'm not really sure what it's going to be. But yeah, what would be really fun would be to do the VO, the, like, wheelie yellow VO, which is like this cute little character that just talks every once in a while, has, like, little jokes, and, like, I don't think we'll be able to do that. If we do, we'll just do it as, like, a beginning and an end piece for the game. We'll just put them in as bookends of, like, a little introduction and as a little outro when you win, I think, is what we would aim for. You'll do VO for me? I really appreciate that, Arity. It is a solo dev jam, so I don't know. I don't know if that's kosher. I think what I would end up doing is just using, like, some wavelength voice modulators or something to give myself that funny little miniature sound. Venom, well, technically you can use Blender to do the heavy lifting, ideally, but yeah, I don't know how to use Blender. Yeah, I also don't know how to use Blender, so that's not it. No worries, Arity. I think it's pretty typical. You just want to do the crazy taxi voice. I think it's pretty normal to have people contribute VO to game jams. But yeah, I guess that does technically mean they're part of the team. Now, if you had made some VO ahead of time, published it, then I could use it. So it's kind of on you for not already having recorded a crazy taxi voice for me ahead of time without knowing what I was doing. Yeah, good. You already have some. That's what I had hoped. All right, so let's make a new page. Let's make, like, a working schedule. Not T. Welcome to the chat. It doesn't have to be ahead of time if it's published for everyone to use. Good point. Good point. Didn't think about that. Welcome to the channel. Are you participating in this jam as well? I'm excited. All right, so let's be judicious with our time this weekend. Dave, I like to put a nice little notice, a nice little thing at the top. Can I do? Okay, so I can do headers. So let's say day 1. Oops, is that not how that works? Day 1. There we go. Day 2. So we got 4 days to do this. So let's plan out kind of how we're going to spend our time. I want to put something else over on the other screen here. There we go. You're so sleep deprived? Yeah, fair enough. It's a long enough jam where I think someone, like, when it's a 48-hour jam, if you can't use all 48 hours, it's pretty rough. But I think 72 hours is at the point where you can kind of do something pretty decent without using necessarily all the time, but I don't know. I'm also not the kind of person that can do like a 2-week game jam, because I would just go full steam ahead for the entire jam. I like don't know how to manage my time. Let's make this the slightly smaller header, so it's not as big as the file header. This is the kind of serious work that we're doing right now while we kill time. All right. So day one. What's the markdown for a checkbox? Ah, okay. It's like this. And then a thing. So we're going to say basic gameplay. Is that it? Oh, that's not it, huh? Looked like it. I'm learning Markdown. Checkbox. Oh, I need to put a dash first. Okay. Cool. Doesn't look right, does it? Brackets with a space. Oh, brackets with a space. Ah, I see. There we go. Cool. So I think day one is going to be the basic gameplay. Day two will be we'll do like the final gameplay. So I think the first 2 days I want to spend on the gameplay. I want the game to be basically locked in after the second day. And then I would like to lock in the final art and sound on day 3. Basic gameplay. We'll say basic art level. You've seen the shortcut. You've set the shortcut to Control plus Enter to make and toggle a check. That's pretty cool. I don't think that's how it works here. I'm so bad at hotkeys. Someone had to recently explain to me the Control Shift R to do the replace tool in Godot. So say basic sound FX, SFX music. Let's get a little more specific. Let's say like basic. Let's say something like car mechanics. And then we'll say I guess car mechanics might be like we'll say car mechanics, we'll say camera movement, camera controls. I'm gonna say van. Delivery. We're gonna say minivan. That's gonna be the name of the vehicle. Minivan. It's gonna be our joke because it's a delivery van and it's miniature. You wish you had this kind of discipline. This is our plan. We did an okay job last game jam following our plan, but we're gonna try to do better. Salat Wurzel, welcome to the channel. You're a lazy guy. You click a lot of things everywhere instead of learning hotkeys. Yeah, same. I'm happy to brute force a workflow for quite a while until I look for something better. Moth, how silly is the game going to be? Pretty silly. You think you could have pigeons attacking the truck? That might be hard. The pigeons would be like the size of dragons, Moth. I think I want to have uninterested characters walking around, like people and like maybe cats or something like that, and they just walk around, and if you crash into them, it's just like game over. I think that'd be good. So day 4. So we're starting by making checkboxes, like deliverables that are very generic, and then we're gonna flesh them out here over the next 20 minutes or whatever until the jam starts. 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes. All right. Polish and submission, or polish game, submit, final submission. Day 3, I think we'll actually want to include a test submission. Just so we're not leaving the submission till the same. Oh, if I just hit enter after doing one of these, it just gives me another checkbox. That's nice. Didn't realize that. Did you set up Butler for itch.io? I don't know what that is. What is Butler? Uploads builds of your games quickly and reliably to itch. Oh, a command line tool. Generates patches and apply them offline. And if you, oh, this is sick. We might set this up. This might be something I look into setting up off stream. Okay, because if we can figure this out, then we don't need to worry about everything. That's pretty cool. Butler, huh? All right. You're like the workflow. You're like our chief workflow improver, Cubus. Checking the Discord news here for a second. Don't see anything new. I'm not gonna check the Game Jam Discord. It's gonna be everyone just arguing about what a button is. All right, so let's get more specific about our schedule. Got 15 minutes. So the minivan mechanics is definitely the most important thing to get today. The camera controls. Like if the game is playable by the end of today, I'll be happy. Doesn't have to be good. Import environmental art. We want to get all the environmental art set in. We'll just say art packs. Let's. We also want a initial level design. We've got 8 hours. It's probably pretty reasonable for our first 8 hours. So day 2, let's get more specific. So let's say win-lose conditions. Win-loss conditions. The win condition would be making all of the deliveries. The loss conditions will be. So let's add on to that. Let's say package delivery mechanic. Just say package delivery. In lost conditions. I want to finish the level design on day 2. Initial SFX in music. Maybe music, maybe not music. This might not be a day 2 thing. Maybe initial sound effects. So package delivery, when lost conditions, the final level design, and an initial set of sound effects. That could be good. For day 2. Day 3 would be, we'll say this final environmental art. We're going to say final environmental art. We're going to say final sound effects. We're going to say initial music. Build pipeline. Build pipeline should maybe be earlier. But we'll see. We'll see. If I can figure out that butler thing tonight, we'll add build pipeline to day 2. But if I can't, we'll move it down a little. Tracks, plural, maybe. Day 4 is going to be bug hunting, polish, game, maybe juice controls, and a final submission. We're going to try to keep this simple. I think this is fine. I think we're hitting the major things. Is there anything I'm obviously missing from this? We want something else. I'm gonna say source sound effects. There's SFX music. Set up music player. Implement SFX. We're going to try to make build pipeline be a tomorrow thing. And instead, we're going to say post-processing. Tilt shift. Here we want to add in viewport pixelation. I'd like to do that today. Oh, we'll just say this final art pass. There's some huge stuff we need to do. Level design. So here, we're going to have environmental. We're going to say moving obstacles, people, cats, etc. Cats, cars. People, cars, cats. This might need to be actually a higher priority than day 3. This might be a day 2 thing. I might move build pipeline to day 1. That would probably make the most sense. We're going to move this one up here. Okay, we're gonna kind of front load these things because some of them are gonna inevitably push. So let's not load up the last 2 days too much. Some of this stuff I can do off stream, but probably not. We shouldn't plan on getting much done off stream. Oh God, Rosella Clementi, my nemesis here. Get out. Oh, we have 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the jam starts. This is moving obstacles is a lower priority than this. And in fact, we probably want... Can I move this around? Sort of. We actually need the moving... We need the moving obstacles implemented before we finalize the level design for sure. We want to leave time in day 3 for playtesting, I think. If we can. All right, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with the schedule. Is it ambitious? Yes. Is it doable? Hopefully. All right, let's go look at vehicle body 3D for a little while. Because this is kind of the new thing that we're going to be hanging out with. There's a demo. Let's download this. Twenty 24, 3, 28. It's works on 4.2. Okay, let's just look over this project. We have a little time. Singularity. I got this. Thank you. You got this too. Well, you've got whatever you got. If you decide it's this, you got this. If it's something else, you got that as well. All right, where are my different Godot engine versions? Here they are. I got 4.2. I only have 4.2.1 stable. Why don't I have 4.2.2? Suspicious. All right, let's go download a version of... Let's go download that. Godot downloads. Let's go to the archives. When was this demo from? March 28th? Oh, so we probably don't even want 4.2.2. Let's just stick with 4.2.1. We'll be using 4.3 for this jam, though. For sure. Oh. This is 4.2.2. Why did I call it 4.2.1? Whatever. Who cares? Let's go. Let's get this going here. Let's import. Why? Why is the default import path OneDrive? I don't understand. Nothing else thinks I'm using OneDrive except Godot. 3D Truck to 3D Truck Town. Is this not this one? There we go. Let's just play this and see what happens, I guess. Minivan. Oh my god. Oh, the sound. The sound is horrible. I'm saving you all from this. Oh, good. This has all sorts of stuff. It has vehicle correction code. The sound effects are insane, but I'm sorry if I'm shouting. The sound effects in my ear right now are outrageous. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Let's look at some of this stuff. Let's look at the minivan. The minivan was cool. I feel like we're going to use this example quite a bit. Vehicle.gd. Oh, shoot. 1 minute. 1 minute till the jam starts. Is this like the only script? It's kind of insane. There's follow camera. Somehow almost more complicated. Is there a forward camera and a reverse camera? Is that why? It doesn't look like it. Oh, well, this demo is going to help a lot. I was watching a tutorial that I might review and make some changes. Oh, there's exterior and interior cameras. I don't think we're going to end up doing that. We'll see. I didn't see a button to change the camera controls. Change camera. C. Let's try that again. Oh, I see. I broke it. All right. 12:01. Here we go. Let's go. And keep that project open. Let's open our good old 4.3 here. We can turn the sound back up now. like all these project tags. Figure out how to use those. All right, create a new project. Project name. Mini delivery. Oh my god, the project path again. No OneDrive. Get OneDrive out of here. I'm sure there's a user setting somewhere where I can define the default path, and I just haven't done it. Just want to know how much money Windows gave Godot to make it OneDrive. I know it's just Windows probably specifies it. Forward Plus supports desktop platforms only, as in like not web. No, that doesn't count as web. Less scalable for complex scenes. Slower rendering of simple scenes. I think we're gonna go Forward Plus. I think that's okay choice. I think that's what I did for A Following Wind. This might be considered a complex 3D scene, what we have in mind here. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's create and edit this project. Oh, I didn't leave time for a user interface on my schedule here. Put that in day 3, because we've already done a lot of the work involved in that. Package delivery zones is what we're going to call them. All right, so we'll import our art packs and get the minivan mechanics and controls working. This is our initial set of problems. We might need to do a basic level design so that the van has something to drive on. No UI time, yeah. All right, we have ads in 3 minutes. We're doing 3-minute ad breaks every hour, so I actually am forced to take a break. So we won't work through our breaks today. We'll actually take our breaks, which will be nice. All right, so this is kind of new, just doing this in 3D. Let me just familiarize myself with the camera controls. It pretty much works the exact same way Unity works, so I don't think I'll have a problem. We'll have an interesting time tuning the scale. I think we'll tune the scale off of the mini delivery van. Just because the larger creatures aren't going to be physics controlled. They'll have colliders, but they're not going to well, I guess the larger cars are going to drive. So that'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting challenge, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So let's make a scene. Call this city. So this is our main scene here. I am making a scene again. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Let's even make a folder too. Let's get crazy. Let's make an assets folder. And we'll make a subfolder for art. Say art packs. Let's not do that. Let's not have spaces in our file system name. Art packs. Make another one for, well, let's focus on art packs right now. So let's start downloading some art. We're gonna definitely use this Poly City Vehicles pack. This is gonna be it for us here. This is good. Attribution 4.0 international license, CC by 4. And I think that means that I just need to credit. I just need to attribute. Which is why we're recording where we're getting all our assets from. Download now. Hold on. Download now for $0. Yeah, just take me to the downloads. This is a free app. I think Name Your Price still counts as free, even if you feel bad about it. You might need Blender, but we're gonna not worry about that. So they're FBX, OBJ, and blend files. I might need to look at downloading, at importing a little bit here. Let's go here. Let's look at import. Import process, maybe? Importing assets in Godot. I think we support everything now with 4.3. I think we don't need that FPX add-on thing. Let me see. Let's look at our mini delivery project here. Name this the city scene. Should probably make some project settings. 640 by 360. As always, we can have linear filtering for now. We can also have stretching. We can have do canvas item stretching. We'll keep, well, we don't necessarily need to keep the aspect ratio. We'd want to say expand, I think. And fractional, that should be fine for 3D. Let's look at importing. Oh, we have some 3D physics stuff. Gravity vector, fine. Oh. 2 physics engines. Well, we're gonna use default. Unless we can figure something out. Oh, add in progress, shoot. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Wanted to eat the first half of my sandwich. I'll get my next opportunity in an hour. All right, file import is available. I don't remember the difference. So FBX to GLTF. So we want GLTF. So an FBX file will be made into GLTF. That's what I'm seeing here. Blender files is okay. We're going to read a little bit more about the import stuff. I've read this before, but I've paid so little attention. Importing 3D scenes. Import configuration. Right, so we make our own 3D scene. Go back to the available 3D formats here. So the GLTF 2.0 is recommended. I don't know if we have that. Blend. This works by calling Blender to export. So I need to install Blender. Default is Godot physics. That makes sense. So that was a list. So it said default and Godot physics 3D. Default is Godot physics. It's like if I had more physics installed, I could choose. I see. That makes more sense. Oh, this download's going to take a minute because we're streaming. That makes sense. All right. So we'll have that ready. I don't know the Colota format. Object wavefront format. FBX supported via the UFBX library. Previous import workflow used FBX to GLTF integration. So we recommend using the default UBFX method. Okay. So we just have this now, this UFBX library. Is this just part of... It's just part of Godot now? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure they mentioned that in 4.3. Yes, thanks, Cubus. Thanks for saving me from having to look that up. I thought I remember seeing that when we read the 4.3 change log. Let's see how many signups we ended up getting. I bet it's like 500 ended up being almost. 506? One entry. Someone already submitted something. I mean, I think it's a good plan to submit early and then just update. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, just securing your spot. This person probably has Butler and all that good stuff set up. Any new community updates? New jam theme has been announced. Oh, this is just people saying it. 2 butts on. Yeah, okay. Okay, Solo Man Games. We're very excited. We're very excited. Stalling for time while Blender downloads. But we're very excited. Let's go look at our art files here that we just downloaded. Low Poly City Vehicles Pack 1.2. So there's Blend, FBX, and Object. I wonder if these are all the same. And it's just options. Oh, it looks like it. It looks like we'll have our choices here. Oh, this is a Unity package file. I hope this works for us. Should be fine. Let's extract this to mini delivery, assets, art packs. Or what was this called? Low poly city vehicles pack version 1.2. Cool. It's gonna be one of my. This is definitely gonna be my biggest Godot project file, because it's just gonna have so many assets in it. I heard Panda's 72-hour stream incoming. Not quite. Time to make a car during Blender jam breakdown. You know that you could download Blender before the jam? Yeah, I didn't know if I'd need it. I didn't want to make the project folder and start setting everything up beforehand. But yeah, I Heart Pandas, we're going to be doing 4 8-hour streams is probably what we're going to be doing. So we're going to end up with about 30 hours of jam time within the 72 hours, which I think is pretty reasonable. You know, I got to sleep and eat. I had a lot of really bad nervous energy during Ludum Dare, and it made it kind of hard to sleep and eat, so I'm just hoping if I pace myself better this time. We got a pretty packed schedule here. Day 1. We're working on importing all our art packs right now. So this is our vehicles pack. So we have some choice for the city stuff. So we could do this one, the city kit, which is okay. Can I make that bigger? I can. So this is Kenny. Kenny has a pretty good city pack. We might end up using. They also have a roads pack, which is cool because it has verticality. So this is more complicated, but it has some interesting things going on. There's a lot more going on, frankly. So I'm kind of tempted, but this would be good, but it means our level design is going to need to be like complicated. Fire Bolty, how's it going? Welcome to the YouTube chat. We're just started on our 72-hour solo dev game jam here. Let me drop it in the chat here for you. How are you doing? This fine Friday. We're picking out some of the assets we're going to use. We're doing a 3D driving game. This Survival City low poly pack is kind of cool. But it's more cool for the buildings, I think, than anything else. I think these buildings could be pretty cool. They're kind of different. Kind of tempted to use those. Can't really use anything else here. Maybe the person. We might end up using the person. Which has multiple colors. Low poly cat, we're definitely using this. This is a low poly cat that I'm pretty sure includes an animation. If it includes this animation, we're definitely using this, because this would be amazing. This cat would be so much bigger than you. Is every engine supported because you use UE5 but don't have much experience? Yeah, whatever you want. UE5 might be a little tough, you know, for a 72-hour game jam if you're not too familiar with it. So we're using Godot. I heartily recommend you get Godot. Cubus, will you be using grid map for those? Got to color match those building with Kenny. I don't think we got to color match anything. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. You wonder if Kenny... Oh, so no, Kenny, we're not using the Kenny for the vehicles. So this is the pack we're using for the vehicles. We're using this pack. And I think we're going to end up using this mail van here. Because that's the most... like wheelie yellow vehicle here. Alternatively, we could use one of these vans back here. I think the red van would be kind of cool just from a visual standpoint. Or even this green van. But I think using the postal van is kind of perfect. We'll see. Kind of depends on what the environment looks like. If the environment is all white, like we use the city, using the red one might be better, just strictly better. You mean since the buildings are going to be large, so you only have a large flat white wall to drive along? It's going to be okay, I think. We're going to... This is the art pack I kind of want to use most for the building. This one here, City Builder Bits. I kind of want to use this one. This is super cute. So I think this is the one that we're going to end up using. And this one has roads as well that have these small curbs that I think we'll be able to drive up and over. It'd be less 3D. It'll be less tiered than like the Kenny Road system. So we might kit bash this with the Kenny Road system, depending. But we also might not. We might just end up using just this. Scope creep time. Unlock different cars. Yeah, these are cool. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is probably my favorite. Let's download this one. This looks really good when you throw it all together here. And it comes with some little environmental stuff. Does it have boxes? Does it include boxes? Oh, it's got a box. That's super crucial for us. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we're definitely using this set. Grab this. You mean if I shrink the car down a lot, the tiers are going to be way too large? With Wheelie Yellow scale, even the curbs are tiers. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And I think 3D, with having your viewpoint be so low and the city so big, I think introducing multiple levels would just be... Like, unless we could do like a mini map, it would just be insane. Oh, Firebolty. You've been using it from 2020. You haven't published a lot of games. No big deal. You suggest making a cell shading post-processing effect or texture. That could be cool. We're going to do like a short hike style viewport. So we're going to basically be down-resing everything. We may or may not also do tilt shifting. Either using a shader or using some of their environmental post-processing stuff. So we got that. That also came with traffic road assets. Or no, is this someone else? This is someone else. But here's a bunch of additional traffic road assets. They look pretty high res. But they would add a lot of variety. So I think I want these as well. Code license, unlicensed. Asset license, Creative Commons 0 v1.0 universal. Oh yeah, what was the... I already checked these licenses earlier, but I want to double check them really quickly. Commercially free to use. Creative Commons 0 v1.0 universal. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're still going to attribute all of these, even if it's not technically required. Traffic road assets, .zip. I could have downloaded all of these ahead of time, I realize. Ooh, voxel buildings. This looks cool. We don't really want voxels, though. Although this looks pretty cute. Where's this furniture pack that I just saw here? I'm getting distracted. I'm letting myself get distracted. I saw a furniture pack here that I was like, this could be fun. I don't see it anymore. Whatever. It must have been part of a bundle. All right, so this is all reasonable. This kitty is going to be amazing if we can get it to work. So we're not going to use the Kenny roads and buildings, at least for now. We definitely want this. I'm just going to download this now. Oh, I got to download each of these separately. Let me double check. Okay. Feel free to use in your own project. No credit necessary. Okay, beautiful. Cats and roads. No, they're going to be on the sidewalk. They're going to be on the sidewalk. We need sidewalk obstacles too. What's the theme for the jam? Firebolty. It is 2-button controls. I for real made it look 100x more interesting. Nice. Yeah, 2-button controls. So our 2 buttons are going to be left, right, and then maybe both will be like brake. Let's actually set that up. Actually, what we need to do now is we need to install Blender. Oh, shit. Oh, Forlansky. Have you tried Ken Shape? No, what is that? So exporting GLTF 2.0 files from Blender recommended. Do we need to do any of this stuff? Or is this just gonna be handled for us? Just calls on Blender. I think we'd prefer this. We'll try blend files first, since we'll get GLTFs. And then we'll try FBX second if the blend file doesn't seem to be working. Forlansky, you know I get on with Sprite. KenShape is a voxel drawing tool where you draw pixel art, then just assign depth to the pixels to make it into 3D shapes. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen that before. Been hanging with you. It's too late here. Good night. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, Firebolty. I really appreciate that. All right, so I'm gonna export. So we've got Blender installed. I'm gonna import the rest of these files to the project folder here. So we want the K-Kit City Builder bits. Okay. Track these. Oh, oops. I overdid it. All right, so we got 2 of these, a couple more. Thank you for your patience here. Traffic road assets. All right, our packs. Here we go. So all we need right now Just gonna move these to the I've got the cat files here. I'm gonna just move them in. What was this called? Low poly cat, something like that. Low poly cat. All right, we've got our initial set of assets here. I don't think we need anything else. Let's go down the list, though, and make sure we're not missing something that I thought was fun. So we've got this. This looks like it's not going to work. Had some good vehicles. Not that one. We'll strike this one out. Don't need that. Pleasant Park. This one looked good. I don't think we're going to know what this one is. I wish it didn't expand this whenever I clicked on it, but I get it. There's also a shader that extrudes sprites. Ooh. Ken shape is short for Kenny shape? Of course it is. That's wild. It makes sense that they have a good tool for making all those arts. So this looks cute. This is the one it's voxelized, but it has like pigeons. Do you see this pigeon in here? We kind of want this pretty desperately. It's kind of different than the rest of our art, but I think with the pixelation, I don't think people will really notice. So we'll see. This one's a maybe for me because it's a ton of assets and it doesn't show you really what's in it. So I kind of want to wait and look at that one offline. What else we got? Oh, male character for Godot, animated rigged plus animated rigged plus mouth rig. This I'm interested in. This looks really stupid. And if we end up doing like a wheelie yellow like character with VO, the fact that this character's mouth is rigged and it is able to animate using a voice node is kind of awesome. You just play your voice through it and the mouth rig animates itself. This is our stretch goal if we can get a VO beginning and ending this scene with this little delivery guy. This will be our character for it. Not as cute as Wheelie Yellow, but I'm gonna download this. How is this less than a meg is my question. I think that's it though for right now. There's car kit. Do we want this? Oh yeah, it's another set of cars by Kenny. No. I don't think so. But we'll see. Never say never. All right, so that's it for assets. Let's get these imported so we can move on. Ugly yellow. Yeah. Yeah, ugly yellow, exactly. Blender 3.0 plus is required to import blend files. Please provide a valid path. Valid, auto-detected. Love this. Thank you, Godot. Thank you for just doing everything for me. So we'll just let it import stuff for a while. If this just works, I'm gonna be so happy. Like if we don't have to do any asset creation this entire jam, we are gonna be in a good shape, I think. I'm kind of tempted to record the music for this. Like record a couple little sweet little driving songs that sound stupid. But again, it would be like mostly acoustic. And I don't know if that's the vibe for this. It could be funny having like little dinky little acoustic music playing like this furious like background music because you're just this tiny little car driving around. So I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what that was, what that warning was. Texture detected is used in 3D, enabling map generation and setting the texture compression mode to be. Oh, it's just telling me what it did. Okay. There's 482 errors. Looks like the traffic road assets mostly failed. They hard code in the file path for the vehicle palette. Users Pavel desktop city vehicles palette.png. That might be a bit of an issue. I might have spoken too soon here. Let's see what we got though. Let's start with the vehicles. I might need to open Blender and do some things here. They're not errors, they're just red because they're strawberry flavored. Yeah, great. Minivan. Is this the car we're using? Where's the car that we're using? Low poly city vehicles pack. Let's look at this pack real quick. So or maybe they just colored differently. We'll have to look. We're gonna have to look, scrounge around and try to find our vehicle here. Special, maybe? Yeah, special. Mail truck. Let's open this file. Oof. Yeah, so the texture mapping didn't work. How do we deal with that? Materials. We're just gonna try some stuff. Oh, this isn't set up as a material. It's just a PNG texture. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. Re-import. There you go. This may be something I'm going to need to import and open in Blender and try to figure out. Looks like it. Let's see if we can figure this out. Because they all have... So there's this texture, this palette file here. But he hard-coded in the file path, which is somewhat makes sense, I guess. Let's see if the FBX worked, actually. Ah, the FBX worked. So the blend file failed, but the FBX worked. Beautiful. We don't have to do shit. All right, this is us. This is our mini delivery vehicle here. All right. Luckily, there's a bunch of other cars that we can use, which is pretty cool. So I think the scale we're going to choose is whatever scale lets us drive our mail truck underneath these vehicles. That's what we're going to end up choosing here. This is awesome. All right, so let's make a new scene. How do I, okay, so I've got this new file. So I've got this truck, this pickup truck, or this muscle, where is it? Special mail truck. So I've got this, so how do I get this into the game? Like this? The mail truck. Let's look at this scene. This was automatically imported, so we need a new inherited. Yeah, we need a new inherited. This is our mini van. Make a vehicles folder. I'm so hyped. Not having to create art assets is like incredibly liberating to me. Oh, and this is all about, it's all got the correct offset and everything. The only thing we need to do is we need to recreate this a little bit. Does this have a collider in it somehow? What's this little box? What's this orange box? The visual layer. I don't think it has a collider yet. It's a visual bounding box, right? Yeah, that's what Cubus is saying. Okay, cool. All right, so this is the truck overall. And then these are children meshes. We might need to structure this slightly differently. Let's go look over here at our... We want to go and open this truck scene. Vehicles. Car base scene. All right, so the way this is set up is there's the node, there is a vehicle body. Down here, there should be a... So this is the mesh. So we need to restructure this. So we need to add a child here. We're gonna call this, this is a vehicle body. It's up here. Call this van body. Click the mesh thing at the top to create the collider. Oh yeah? And that'll create like a mesh collider? Where's the mesh thing at the top? Oh, Forlansky, you're off for the day? No worries. Thanks for hanging out. I know this is late for you. We'll be back to our normal schedule on Monday. And by normal, I mean normal start time. We'll go for like 8 hours on Monday, but we'll start at the earlier time. Hard to believe we're already an hour and a half into this stream. Middle over viewport. One of these bad boys here. Ah, here you go. Beautiful. Cool. Thanks for that. I'm gonna have to start crediting you in these games as my workflow guru. I'm gonna have to do that. All right, we can shorten this again. Back to what I normally like, something like that. All right, so van body. This is a sibling. We need to break these out. I think this needs to be a... Okay, yeah, I see. So we're going to make 4 wheels. Front left, back left, front right, back right. Is that already the order we have here? Front left. Okay, so it's not, but I don't think it really matters what the order is. So we need to add a vehicle wheel 3D here. We need to control the size of it somehow. And the offset. So we'll just grab the transform information from here. Oh, shoot. Doesn't have transform information. We might want to build this separately. So we have the vehicle mail truck. Is there a way to just grab just the pieces of it? It doesn't look like it. Like, there isn't a folder for wheels. It's all combined together. That's fine. That's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Can't operate. So can I not do anything about this? So what if I want to move this? I can do that. Okay. So we need to get this vehicle wheel thing to match here. So we need to go... So we just need to do this. We just need to eyeball this. Oh, this vehicle is small. That's kind of perfect already. Point 1. 1, 1. 0.12. So we're just going to dial this in here. We need to find, like, the center point of the wheels. That seemed pretty close. Maybe it's 0.16. Then we need to go out to the side here. 0.2. Maybe 0.4. 0.5. Almost. 0.5 is too much. 0.4. That's pretty darn close. 0.42. Okay, now we got to go forward. Maybe 1. Can I just go 1 forward? No, that's too much. 0.8. Okay, 0.8 is just about there. Okay, so we need to... It's a little tricky just because we need to reverse the child ordering here. I want to do this. There we go. That's probably about as good as we're going to get here. Duplicate the mesh, right click, replace node type. You got it. Duplicate the mesh, right click, change node type. Wheel, vehicle wheel mesh 3D. It didn't take on its characteristics, is the problem. That was a good idea though. Hey, still needs work. How's it going? Oh, dang it, Cubus. Hydrate. I'm drinking tea. Let me go get my water, you monster. It was a good idea. If only it had worked. That's fine. We'll be okay with this. Honestly, the other vehicles, we might not even set up to be proper vehicles. We might just have them like linearly follow like a path around. So this might be the only vehicle we have to set up. I'm glad your sleep schedule is going back to normal. We're working on a really cute driving game for this game jam. Oh, do you notice something weird about this? It's like it has an offset. It has a transform offset, but it's like baked into it. So it's little grabber thing is here, but the mesh appears here. So that's why that's not working. Interesting. Probably a pretty easy way to fix that with Blender, but I'm not gonna do it. All right, 165. No, maybe 17. That's maybe about the best we're gonna get for this arrangement here. So let's look this way. This is not too bad anyway. So we can just we can do this once and then duplicate the information pretty much. Maybe 425. That's about perfect. It's good enough, probably. Now let's hope this doesn't get messed up when we reparent this. Can't operate on the nodes the current scene inherits from. Uh-oh. So we have a slight problem. Maybe we don't care, though. Maybe we don't actually need to have the mesh be attached to the vehicle wheel 3D. That would be nice in terms of, like, getting the best possible, like, having the wheels be able to, like, bounce around and stuff, but I don't think it's important. So I don't think it matters crucially. So we need to add a collision shape 3D to this. Used to be a lot bigger. It's maybe a little too small. All right, so let's do this thing again. So let's pick a nice box shape. Yeah, if you're familiar with Wheelie Yellow, that's kind of what we're basing this on. It's a really cute YouTube series about this mini delivery vehicle. It's a little RC car that this guy drives around the city. About perfect already. We might want to be a little more generous with the collision shape, especially in the back, but we'll see. I don't really want to do a mesh collision shape, but we might end up doing that as well. Look at our reference here. See how we got the and the So let's duplicate this and then move this over by just mirroring the X. So this is going to be vehicle wheel, wheel, FL, wheel, FR, yeah, collision shape 3D is fine. We'll need a collision shape on the wheels, right? Yeah. But we can put that directly on the wheel. Yeah, it looks like that's what they've done here. Maybe not. I actually don't see a collision shape for the wheel. Maybe that just is fine. Oh, maybe that's that blue thing. Okay, okay. In which case we need to tighten this up quite a bit. Radius. Yeah, it's not good. This isn't going to be visually as pleasing, but that's a little too big. It's maybe too small. There we go. That's probably just about right. Oops. How do we do this? Like this? Okay. Almost. Let's tighten this up a little bit. There we go. Probably about what we want. Little unfortunate. It doesn't seem like we're going to get the wheel to be able to roll, but I can try to mess with Blender at some point. Let's just see what we get when we open this file. I think I'm gonna need to wait for my partner to get home to explain to me how Blender works to be able to do any of this stuff. She's a lot more familiar with it than me. open the FBX file? Should probably try to open the blend file. Doing something. It's thinking about opening it. Or it's just crashing. There we go. How do I fix the color thing? Would be my question. Yeah, I don't want to F with this right now. City color palette. So it knows where this is, or it knows about it. Maybe it doesn't know where it is. See if we can tell it where it is. No, not to make game assets. She just knows how to use Blender. She's a very good designer. An artist in general. Okay, what if instead we open the FBX file? Don't save. Okay, we can't open FBX files. That makes sense. Okay, whatever. Who cares? You know, with the down-resing effect we're using, not being able to see the wheels move is like probably the least of our problems. So what is radius? This is the radius of the wheel, right? Okay. So rest length, I think, is wrong. Okay, I don't know how to use rest length yet, but that's fine. We're not going to worry about that. Okay, radius is .17, so let's do the same thing here. Radius .17. Now we'll take this one and duplicate this. Rear right. We got ads starting in a second. I'm going to take another break to eat the rest of my lunch. It's about right. Okay, here are our wheels. So we got our vehicle, we got our wheels. Let's go, as Willie Yellow says. I'll be right back. A few minutes. Let me eat my lunch. All right, I'm back. Sorry for the slightly longer wait. I'm back. I'm refueled. And I'm ready to go. The next 6 hours or so. All right. So we've got our truck, our van with our wheels. All right, so what else do we need to do? There's probably quite a few options that we need to configure that are not configured. So we could set up different cameras, but at first... So camera base, you're up here. I see. And then we've got a camera up here. Yeah, we probably want to set up the camera sooner than later. We've got our camera script as well. Body. Let's look at how the body is set up. Engine force, value 40, mass 40, center of mass. So we could change our center of mass and lower it. That would help. It's interesting that the rollover stuff, the tendency to roll over, this thing, roll influence, is set on the wheels. It's kind of interesting. Suspension, travel, stiffness. So we're going to need to tune all of these values. The vehicle itself. Not going to worry about this engine pitch stuff. Speed is linear velocity dot length. Increase engine force at low speeds to make the initial acceleration faster. That's kind of cool. Speed's less than 5 and not is 0. Okay, so that's increasing it. Otherwise, we just use the engine force value. Yeah, this is kind of going to be our approach. The engine force value is going to be a constant for us. Venom, you're saying you just learned if you don't use pixel art even. If your base asset is only 32 pixels, Godot auto scales it up to a higher res like 2K on your monitor. Well, that's kind of it. Yes, but you set the viewport width and the viewport height, and then you can control. So like the viewport width and viewport height is whatever your base resolution is. Like it should be 640 by 360 probably for like pixel art. And then stretch mode will determine whether the window is able to stretch up to higher resolutions than that. It should be able to. For pixel art, you'd want to use like viewport with like keep aspect and like an integral scale mode. This has we're doing this because we're in 3D. Yeah, so what your engine is probably doing, you're saying the asset itself is getting scaled up? Like in the import? Like in the import phase? It's weird. I don't think it should do that with PNG files. But yeah, the viewport scaling stuff is pretty normal, and you can have a lot of control over that if you want. Engine force is negative engine force value times brake strength. No, in the renderer. Yeah. That's viewport scaling. So that you would control, like I was saying, you'd go to display window. So viewport, so like our viewport is 640 by 360. And then you stretch it. So you would go viewport, keep, integer. And so this will stretch it up, but only in full integers. So it'll like double. It might double the resolution or triple the resolution. So like 720p would double, you know, based on the window size. So like that's good. That you want that. You don't want to actually be looking at like a 360p screen. You just want to constrain it so that it looks good. We're almost out of tea. All right, so we have our vehicle. If I just hit play, is it just gonna fall into, no. Delete. City. Make a new scene. No, not a node 3D. Don't save. New scene, other node, just a plain old node. Game. I'm gonna make a game scene. Make that our main scene here. Okay, but if we load this scene, this vehicle should just, oh, we don't have a camera. Well, let's do this then. Let's, oh God, don't do quick load. New inherited scene, minivan scene. Oh, not a new inherited scene. I just want to open, I'm just going to drag it in. Close these, open this, vehicles, minivan. And let's put a city scene in the game scene. Let's add a camera. Yeah, let's add the camera here. Actually, the camera is going to be part of the van. So we add a node 3D, which is going to be like the camera pivot. And we'll add a camera to that, camera 3D. What's the far? 4,000 meters? Yeah, that's pretty good. Camera preview. Can I have this be like picture in picture? This camera preview? That'd be kind of cool. So this car doesn't fall into oblivion. I would have expected it to. Why doesn't it do that? Because gravity's on, right? Gravity scale 1. I mean, I'm fine with it. No environment. Oh, because it's just the scene by itself here. Like if I did it here. No. Oh, I don't see it because the camera is locked to the minivan. So I don't actually see that it's falling because there's nothing to see it falling against. Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. So I do need to... So let's look at our art packs here. So let's look at the city. Let's look at our builder bits here. Let's look at our GLTF here. So this is a building base. What is this? I don't understand what this thing is here. It's fine. It's the box. It's the shipping box. Beautiful. Building A. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, so they come with their bases on them. Oh, and they come with objects already arranged. That is interesting. That is... I was not expecting that. And they're baked. They're like baked into this. That's okay. We can work with that. Oh, is here's building... Oh, here's the building just by itself. Okay, thank God. In the main scene, you can click the 3 dots to add the default environment and sunlight. Oh, okay. I made a city scene. I probably don't want a city scene. Maybe I do. Yeah, I do, actually. I want to add it to this scene. 3 dots. Oh, look at this. Add environment to scene. Oh, look at this. World environment. Okay, so we should be able to... So yeah, we're not falling now because there's now an environment. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, light. I like the addition of the light is nice, for sure. Look at us. Look at us casting shadows. Look at that. Beautiful. You can tell I don't do 3D very often because just like having light being done for me is like so remarkable. I'm like, oh, this is cool. We got shadows. We got all this stuff. I don't gotta do anything. All right, we're gonna start adding some vehicle manipulation code here. It's an interesting way to name your actions. And turn right. And turn ampersand, turn left. Curious. I'm gonna look at their input map. Why is it phrased that way? Huh, weird. Let's set up our inputs. That seems like something that matters. We only have 2 actions, 2 button controls here. Maybe turn right. Guess left should go first. Turn left. And right. Turn right. That's it. That's it for controls. No, we'll have a thing that can tell if it's doing both. We'll say... So we'll make a minivan script. Where did they put their script? Did they put it on the vehicle body? They did. Interesting choice. That's probably the smart move. Because then you're not calling your own vehicle body all the time. Gotta make a scripts folder. So we're going to say if input dot is action is action pressed. Turn left. And input is action pressed. Turn left and turn right. So if we're pressing both turn left and right, we'll say break? Question mark. For now, we'll pass. That's probably where we're going to implement our breaks. And we'll say elif input dot is action pressed. Turn left. Pass. Elif input dot is action pressed. Turn right. We're also going to do this in physics process, not process. I learned my lesson last time. We're going to do all of this in physics process. Pass. Else. Pass. So these are our three states. You've either got a turn left and turn right, turn left, or turn right, or none. Those are the three cases we need to handle, or four cases, I guess. Singularity. I thought we don't want to take input in physics process because it might not register immediately. Maybe you want to just take. I mean, we could capture the input in process. I just wanted to use the those input cases to drive the logic. So it was just easier to check the input there, but you might be right. You know Godot a lot better than me. But what does not register immediately mean? Does it mean like one frame? Oh, that's what you were taught when you started Unity. Yeah, I think that's a general case. Like normally I would just pull the input in process so we get the most up-to-date process. Yeah, process is a visual update, right? So I don't mind pulling the input in physics process, but it is probably better to pull it as often as possible. So we'll probably get axis. We'll probably do a get axis for the turning forces. Let's start. So steering, move towards, steering. Oh, interesting. Steer target, steer speed times delta. This seems good. This seems like a good way to do it. Previous speed is linear velocity dot length. Interesting that we're curious about previous speed. There was another tutorial I was watching that set up a vehicle that I think I liked a little better than this, but I am deathly afraid of watching YouTube videos on stream now. Yeah, Canvas. Physics processes once every 1/60th of a second. Processes as fast as possible without cap. So yeah, we definitely get the most response if we did it in process. I just don't know if I care. We'll see how responsive it feels. So we don't want the engine force to be multiplied. This is interesting. Why is there this ampersand ahead of the input? What is this? Because I feel like you could just do it without this. What does this ampersand do? I'm like really curious why it was written this way. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. They're recording previous speed to give us a collision. So if there's a radical change to our velocity, that probably means we hit something. That's really smart. kind of like this idea of increasing engine force at low speeds. I think that's very RC car and actually will work really well for us. Forward MPS, linear velocity times transform.basis.x. What is this? And where do we use it? Doesn't look like we use it anywhere. And is for string names. It's a special string type that is faster to compare. But if you just provide a string, it will be converted. Ah, it's the unique string, the string name. So I guess it's good, like your input string should be unique anyway, right? So yeah, giving it as a string name. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I like the color. I like the orangey color of it. Forward miles per second? Maybe. What's interesting is they define it here, and as far as I can tell, they don't use it. Maybe the camera? No, this is a local variable. Okay, well, whatever. Who cares? All right, so let's grab this stuff up here. Let's hold on to these. These seem like good starting values. Do they do anything in ready? They don't do anything in ready, so we don't currently need a ready function. We'll declare these outside of this just because it's easy. And we might still steer while we're braking. Like it might make sense that our steering force, but this isn't right. So this would be turn left. Or do I have to specify? Do I have to care which of these? The negative action. Wait, why isn't turning left the negative action? Why did they have turn right be the negative action here? That's weird to me. I would expect right to be the... I don't understand why why they're using right as the negative. We're gonna try to make left the negative and see if that breaks everything they've done. Huh, yeah, that's weird, Cubus. I don't understand it either. Kind of like this string name thing. Just use it everywhere. So you got the new update out, Arity. That's dope. So this is our acceleration. So should we just set this outside and then reset it? We'll overwrite it. How about that? We'll overwrite it. We're just going to set it out here because we shouldn't be messing with our acceleration. But if we're braking, we'll overwrite it in here. We'll see if we need a reverse. That might actually be what turn left and turn right is. It might be brake following by reverse. So it's just like if you're going forward, it will slow you down. If you've stopped, it will start to reverse you. Maybe we'll do that. Nice, yeah. Why not copy everything over at once just to see if it works? There's a lot of stuff in here I don't want that will break. Like they're doing stuff with like sound, playing sound. They're doing stuff by like checking to see. They're doing stuff with like joysticks and touch screens. And we might add this stuff back in, but I want to kind of pick out the parts that I want. And I kind of want to, my process is different than theirs too. Apply analog brake factor for more subtle braking, if not fully holding down the trigger. That's kind of cool. We're not going to do that, I think. Maybe we would. We'll see. Let's do steering. So let's not put in a brake factor for now. Throw these two in here. So we're not going to do any steering right now. Let's just, well, no, we do need steering. So steering equals steering. Steer target, steer speed. So where are we getting the steering from? Up here? Steer target is input.get. I see. So that we don't do that at the top. So this actually is going in here. Song is weird. I don't like it. Yeah, we also only have 2 inputs. So yeah, we're in a very different kind of world here. So this, go here. But, so it's not get access, it's going to be get action strength. Turn left. Actually, I guess we don't need to do this. We could just check if it's both or either. We don't actually care. I see what I want to do. We don't actually care about any of these. So we do want this one case of if we're inputting both. Otherwise, we're just going to use the get axis. Because we'll be able to turn while braking, and getting the axis will be fine. Pressing both should make you jump to get up the curbs. Maybe. That could be funny. I'm hoping that the curbs are such that we can just go up them anyway. That is my hope. All right, well, let's see if this works. Oh, there's no way to tell if it's working. We need to implement the camera. Actually, we need to put some shit in this scene, in this world. Let's grab some assets from the art pack from the city. Let's just grab a bunch of bases. Instantiate? No. Move. Oh, shoot. Not what I wanted to do at all. Oops. I really screwed the pooch on this one. I removed the asset. Wow, I really fucked that up. How did I fuck that up so badly? I meant to remove the node and I removed the whole asset. Let me go grab that. Where will we get this from? The K-Kit City Builder bits? Wow, I'm such an idiot. Copy this here. We still have the base.bin. I just need to add back the base.gltf here. Okay, we got it back. We got it back. No harm, no foul. New inherited scene. That's what I want. Why are you called base 2? Scenes. We'll call this buildings. Just add a bunch of bases. Can't I move this? Oh. Let's make this enormous. This seems like a weird scale. We're going to need to scale all this up quite a bit. Let's make it 10. 10 exit. Yeah. No, not 0. 10. 10. Oh, but not Z. We don't maybe need 10Z. I guess we'll just take it. That weirdly works out okay, actually. Is that right? That's probably not even enough, is it? Because this is a whole building. So this is probably going to be 100. I think we're going to... I'm a little concerned about how the scaling is going to work. I'm going to unlink these. Oh, no, I'm going to keep it. I want to keep it linked. Oh, my God. Yeah, we don't seem to be moving. So I probably haven't set up the vehicle totally correctly yet. That's probably what I haven't done. Physics material? Okay. Let's make a new physics material. Let's say friction 0.5. Two chicken controls, huh? What if you make a portal, but instead of cubes, you put chickens on 2 buttons? That could be fun. Maybe we're moving? I made it very hard to tell. We're definitely not turning. I don't know. Let's mess with the camera. I mean, I'm glad you're committed to the chicken run, like the chicken gameplay. Try to get a wider view here. See if we can go with what's going on. Maybe we're going. Maybe we're not. I think we're not going. I'm trying to make base much smaller. Oh. I shouldn't have done this here. What if I do this? Do I crash down? Oh, I don't move at all. I'm like floating in the air. Okay, I haven't set something up correctly. You have a great idea. The only 2 controls are Alt and F4. Yeah. Okay, so I have done something, or I have failed to do something that causes this to interact with the ground, let alone anything else. So what have I failed to do? Collision shape. Gravity scale 1. We have gravity scale. Access lock. So, hold on, I have to turn the audio down. All right. So why won't this move? Yeah, well, those settings I want to enable. What are those? These. So these we want. There's some like environmental settings I'm missing. No, I don't think so. Let me look at their main scene here. Got a world environment. Truck Town. Okay, that's. These are the UI stuff. Ground. Static body. I mean, I haven't added a ground yet, but I mean, I sort of did. What's weird is that the car is not like falling to the ground. It's floating in space in my scene, and it's not falling down. So I've put it way up here. So does this thing need to have like do I need to add like a static body? Static body 3D. Is there ground? They just have this huge ground. That's this, right? Okay, that's the first half. They don't have a physics material, that's fine. They just have a shape, a collision shape. Concave polygon. Interesting. Add a collision shape. A way to just match the getting late, gotta run. No worries, Cubis. Thanks for hanging out. I know this is a lot later than normal for us here. Appreciate you hanging out. Good luck with the jam in the van. Thank you. Hopefully we got the van racing around the town by the time you check in next. No, thank you. Thanks for hanging out with the stream today. Really appreciate it. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we've got it approximately there. So let's say 0, 0. Let's say the shape is 2 by 0.1 by 2. Okay, so well, I mean, we have this part. The thing about it, though, is our vehicle is still not, like, existing in physics. Like, I would expect it to fall to the ground here and hit this thing down here. Why isn't that happening is my question. keep looking at this vehicle here. Don't save. Whatever I did, don't save. Got ads starting soon. We'll take a little break. I'm gonna go watch a tutorial on my phone during the break. See if I can unstuck myself here. Last time we tried watching YouTube on the stream, we completely destroyed the VOD I was recording, so we're gonna not do that this time. I'm just gonna go check it out while we're at the on the break, and I'll take probably a bio break too. So. Yeah, thanks, Arity. All right, I'm back. I didn't really learn anything. So it seems like our car should be working. Is it? I'm tempted to maybe get rid of this. I don't know. I think maybe the vehicle, the van body not being the parent might have something to do with it. Yeah, okay, I think I know what it is. I think we need to go into transform here. Oh, let me get the screen share back up. I need to go into the transform here. And I need to specify this node as top level. I think that's what I need to do. In which case, we kind of need this node to be our root. So I might actually need to move some of this stuff around here. And let's see what happens. I mean, our truck doesn't fall. Okay, so what I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to, I don't know, because this tutorial has the car base as a separate node, so that seems to not actually be the problem. Yeah, this isn't top level. So I guess that wasn't the issue. Kind of weird that the car base has this, that there's this node outside of the car. Because if the body's moving around, this higher level node won't really move either, will it? So let's try doing that differently. Let's try changing this node type to be... Can I not do that? Change type. I can't change the type of this. I really don't want to remake this. So we're gonna call this meshes. Because this scene can't be changed. And we're going to move this to be the parent. Or let's just move... Let's do a couple things. Let's move this to be... Oh my god. Let's move this to be outside here. How do I do this? So I just have to do this totally differently. All right, so here's how we're going to do it. We're going to save this branch as a scene. Oh, we can make this the scene root. Oh, I love that. Okay. Okay. Dang it. We're going to save this branch as a scene. We'll call it van body for now. And we'll open this scene. And in this scene, we will add our mail truck. Everything should still match up. The mail truck. So this is the meshes. So we're going to say meshes. Also, I realized that I did this a little wrong. We don't actually want power from the rear wheels here. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. How did they do it with these wheels? Okay, so this has 4-wheel drive, but 2-wheel steering. We probably actually want something similar. So we'll have 4-wheel drive with 2-wheel steering. I mean, that seems typical. So we'll do that. And what else do we need? What did I just click? Scale mode? No. So this camera pivot thing, we'll do that elsewhere. So we have the van body script. So this scene is useless to us now. So we're gonna delete this scene. Oh, we need to take it out of this. Now we can delete this scene. We can rename this scene to mail truck. I don't know. Minivan. Oh. Mini underscore van. Well, there's a physics material that we were using. Let's put this minivan scene in here now. Oh, it drove and it also... Okay, so the problem was there was a node that was the parent of this. The vehicle body wasn't the root node of the scene. And somehow that works in this tutorial. Somehow that's not a problem in this tutorial version. And I don't know how they managed that. But we just fixed it by just removing that node 3D root, that root node 3D. So that worked. All right, how are we going to do the camera now? So the camera should probably be a child. Is this also top level? No, because it's just going to be controlled like this. So camera 3D. Okay, let's try to get the camera going in here. So they put their camera base above the truck. We'll see about that. All right, so we don't need this camera type thing because we're only going to have one type of camera. Okay, so this camera is going to be at top level, which makes sense because it's going to move independently. I see. We don't want it to start as top level because then we can't maneuver it. We can't move it around. But we want to set it as top level as soon as the game starts. That's clever. It's the wrong project. So add the ready function. What is this called? Set as something. Set as top level. Okay. Can I just say top level? Top level equals true. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh man, we're doing it. We're rolling over immediately. Okay, we can only seem to turn one direction. And we're rolling over immediately, but we're moving. We're only 3 hours into the stream and we have a moving car. All right, let's try to fix this. Did I not set the input map correctly? Oh, I did not. Okay. Somehow we lost our right turn buttons. I don't honestly know how that happened. Ah, that's why it's backwards. I understand why it's backwards now. So that it makes sense to your brain. A little weird how this collision works. I might need to look at how... We also need to reduce our chance of rolling. And the way we can do that is we can... Let's up this like 5. Okay. Oh, we're way too unlikely to roll now. Okay, 0.5 is like way too much. What about 0.4? There's a lot of little knobs and doodads that we can tune here, which is interesting. Our stiffness is way too low as well. What's the stiffness here? 40? Friction slip. 10. Why is 10 our friction slip? Oh, we have insane grip. Okay. We want a little more. Okay, I like this. I like that we can get our wheel up off the ground. This part is weird how it's... I'm gonna look at the collision shape on the other car. What does your collision shape look like? Is it lower than your body? No, it's not. It's actually higher. Okay, so I think I've got a suspension problem. Also, this circle is bigger than the vehicle. Interesting. Okay. Let's look at ours. So maybe this radius needs to be bigger. And or let's try a stiffer vehicle. Right now the whole car is sinking into the ground. Oh my god. Okay, we immediately rolled over. So the stiffness of the suspension helped a little bit. Okay. Let's up that wheel, that roll resistance. I can just change them all at once, right? Okay, now we're... So it looks like we're floating now. But we also roll from like basically anything. So this is our origin, which is pretty low. So I feel like our center of mass is pretty good. Let's set it to that, see if that helps. Okay, so yeah, I had to fix our center of mass. Okay, we're turning way faster than the camera can keep up with us, which is okay, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, not the wheels not being able to turn is a little bit of a bummer, but I don't think it'll matter once we start pixelating everything. But we're driving. You can't really tell. Our steering speed is insane, so let's try to tune that. That's better. Woo! well, that's exciting. It needs a lot of tuning, but it's exciting. Let's implement a break function. We're gonna get close to the edge and see if we can stop. And then do we start backing up? We do. Okay. I don't know if we want to be able to reverse. I kind of want to just bring us to a stop. But we might need some reverse. But let's not worry about that too much right now. We can figure that out and figure out improving the camera and all that stuff at some point. Let's look at improving the world here. Let's just start plopping some stuff down here. Instead of just this giant base. Yeah, let's not worry about that. There you go. That's exactly it, you know. Let's start making scenes. The debugger was mad at me. Yeah, you need some things in there to better see the movement of the truck. Exactly. We're doing good. We're almost done with 3 of our day 1 tasks, and we're almost 4 hours in. We're like on track. It's kind of incredible. Kind of incredible that we're actually moving along. I hope everyone else who's participating in the jam is feeling good about their progress too. Honestly, any progress is good progress at this point. Want to trade playtests later tonight or tomorrow? Maybe. That might actually be really smart. We'll see how much energy I have when I go offline. I'm gonna go offline around probably like 7. But you got the base mechanic kind of working on mine? Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you can get your base mechanic down on day 1 of any jam, that feels so good. We're going to have a real hard time tomorrow, I think, with the moving obstacles. Including moving obstacles, we need to do Mixamo animations. Oh, we'll say generate animations. Now you just need to create scenarios for it. Yeah, for sure. I think I'm just going to do one map. I thought about having different maps, but I think my game is just going to be one big map. And you just play through it once. It would be cool to have a leaderboard. Oops. But I don't know how to make leaderboards, so I'm not even going to worry about that as a thing. So we're going to say, let's do this as we're going to get the buildings without all the stuff. We're going to use these. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buildings, 8 buildings maybe. I don't know. I never learned how to count. I'm really happy with these buildings though. I think it actually is kind of a shame that I'm going to be down-resing them. They're like really good. All right, so what's the easiest way to make a scene? So we make a new inherited scene. This is how we do this. How did we do this with the base? So go in here, see this. Then this is the in. We're gonna rename this building A. Building A. Let's just go through the rest of these here. New inherited scene. Building B. Oops. Building B. Inherited scene. I gotta posture check myself here. Yeah, I love these little buildings. This may be my favorite one yet. I love this. This little inset they're doing. I like the intro of this song. I don't know if I like the main part. Oh yeah, there are cars here. I think these are going to be the cars I end up using for the full-sized cars. Forgot about that. Let's do a little folder manipulation here. Let's say like, so we got buildings, we got vehicles. Let's have a separate folder for player vehicle. So playable, let's say playable. Put the minivan in the playable folder. This way we can put the rest of them in the other folders. So we've got buildings, scenes, we got buildings. I think we want a props folder. Props. I think there are like trees and people too. I don't think there are people, but I think there are trees. I'm actually not sure what we're going to do about people. That's actually been something I was struggling with. We might just end up using the one from the Voxel Survivors thing. Or if we can keep looking for ones too. So bush. I'm just gonna finish the rest of the importing now because that was one of my tasks. We don't technically need all of this right now. I just want to do it. Lurk? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. We're just finishing the imports here. If anyone here wants to talk through their designs or anything, I'm sure anyone here would be happy to help. Hit me up later if you want quick feedback. Yeah, for sure. I might do that. If I can figure out the build pipeline deal, I can get a build up that is playable, I will certainly do that. And if I'm free, I'll ask to check out yours regardless. Just so I can see what's going on. But thanks. Appreciate that, Arity. See you later. Oh, we got some traffic lights. That's cool. Oh, the person model is in the animation pack? Oh, is there? Let's check that out. So it's this one. And they also have an animation pack. These aren't colored though, are they? They also don't have legs somehow. I think we would have had to pick one of the other character packs. I think we can find some characters. I'm not that concerned about that. I think we can use this one. I think we can use this character who has like a bunch of different versions. I thought I found some other ones too, but I can't think of them right now. Anything that's basically compatible with Mixamo. Yeah, I need legs more than anything else, exactly. That's like the only thing we need. All right, the tea is finished. Gotta switch to water, I guess, now. Reluctantly. Try to finish this glass of water before my next ad break here. Maybe. Thanks, appreciate the encouragement. All right. So let's finish with these. Did I make a scene for this already? Props. Traffic. Okay, I stopped at traffic lights. Trash. A. Trash B. Oh, these are just like bags of trash. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, and then water tower. Water tower can be one word. This, we'll put these around, but we're really not going to see them considering they're going to be on the roofs of the buildings. So we just need to do the roads and the cars now. Okay. And in the vehicles. These are nice. I'm glad these are a little nicer than our van. They've got a little more detail because they're going to be rendered. They're going to be huge. You're going to be like looking at them like this. Wheels are separate here too, so that's cool. But I can't split them apart. It'd been nice if they had them be fully separate, but I get why they didn't. Police car here. This is a nice break from all of that figuring out how to get the car working. Station wagon, one word. Yeah, I say yes. All right, roads, just the roads now. I need to make a road folder. I think these roads are going to be nice. I think we'll actually be able to treat them as ramps. Look at this angle. It's not straight down. That's so awesome. You're going to be able to get so much air off these stupid road ramps. That's going to be fun. We'll have to figure out the right scale. What feels good. Wait, how is this different than the other one? Road corner. Oh, road corner curved. I see. I see. Why would I want this one? This is super weird. Maybe I will. Junction. These ones we might actually need to do like polygonal collision boxes. Because of these weird shapes. I guess we could just have the bottom be a box and then do little polygonal things for the sides here. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. We're going to need to put collisions on the roads and the buildings first. That's going to be like the first things we need to do. Wait, what did I... Don't save. Where did I stop? Junction. It's after junction. Straight. Here we go. Road straight. Yeah, we're gonna need to do something. Might be easiest to just do mesh. Not for the buildings, but for the roads. Just give them a mesh collider. Might be the most performant thing we can do. Rather than just like stacking up a bunch of them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not super familiar with this, doing this sort of thing. Road straight crossing. The AI for just getting the little characters to behave, to like drive around and walk around, that's gonna be challenging. But it doesn't have to be great. They can honestly walk in circles for all I care. We'll just set up little patrol paths or something. Road, T-split. Why is that song so loud? All right, I think that's everything from this pack. Oh shit, this cat has the walk animation in it. That's so awesome. This is going to be the greatest villain of all. This cat wandering around. There are going to be a bunch of these. They're going to be so hard to avoid. It's ping pong. Oh, crash. Crashed the project trying to change the animation while I was playing. While I was mid-play. Speaking of which, we haven't actually made the Git the Git repository for this. That's probably not good. Oh, ads back in like 5 minutes or something. 3 to 5 minutes. Gonna grab a snack, some water. All right, we're back. We're back. We're halfway through day 1. We're in good shape. We're working our way through the first 3 tasks here. We're almost done with importing the art assets. The initial level design will be next once we're done with that. Then we'll do the viewport pixelation just so we have an idea of how everything looks. And we'll probably close the day out with a build pipeline, getting that set up if we can. Hope everyone else is doing well. Day 2 is really going to be a make or break it as far as like how good the game ends up being, I think. The package delivery zone stuff, the moving obstacles. Yeah. But I think we're doing good so far. We do maybe need to source some better people, some more character models to go with this. We'll see. All right, so now we need to set up collision shapes for these things. Because, like, you need static bodies with collision shapes. So we'll throw in here a static body. With a collision shape. So if I were to do a mesh, oh, we can do a convex polygon shape maybe for the roads. Maybe. For this, we're going to do a box shape. We'll just do a couple of box shapes. So we'll do this. Hey, Fody. Good luck with the jam. You'll be watching for a bit while making a midnight snack. We'll be streaming all weekend. Yep, all weekend. Maybe a little too late for you for over the weekend, but Monday we'll be back at 7 a.m. for the final push, because the jam starts and ends at noon at 12 o'clock my time, so we'll have a good final push on Monday morning. Took today and Monday off work, which is very good, which has been very good for me. All right, so let's get this approximately right. Oh, that's not what I want at all. I don't want to move the whole thing. Just let me move just this part. This is approximately right. Switch to the other side. Make this approximately right. And then we'll just snap it to the closest reasonable number that we can find. Not sure how I want to deal with the stoops. We could probably just make those separate little boxes. Probably the easiest way to do it. All right, so this is pretty good. Let's look at our box shapes here. 1.196. Let's just call that 1.2. Call this 1.55, and that's 1.2. That's probably close. It's probably really close. Yeah, this is looking really close. All right, and then we just need to do the stoop part here. Oh, but there's this. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You shouldn't ever get up here. I'll try to tune in. Thanks, I appreciate it, Fody. We already got the truck driving around. Oh, what happened to the world environment? Oh, I deleted the thing that we were sitting on. But the truck can drive around. We just need to make an environment so that we can evaluate how the truck drives around. But we've got our little delivery vehicle. A little delivery van. Which I might actually make this one a mesh collider. It's very cute. What's the genre? It's a little driving game. I would highly recommend checking out Wheelie Yellow. Let me drop it in here. Specifically a video called Next Second Delivery. It's really cute. You're basically an RC car delivery van in this environment where everyone else is huge. Yeah, Next Second Delivery is the inspiration. I should pull that video directly. I'm just so afraid to play videos right now since we just broke our stream the last time we did it. We didn't break Twitch, but YouTube was destroyed. Can a static body have more than one collision shape? That's fine, right? I feel like that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be really funny. We're basically gonna, because of the 2-button controls, all you're really gonna be able to do is turn left, turn right, and brake. So the acceleration is gonna be automatic. And we'll punish players for stopping. That's what we're gonna do. Since delivery drivers aren't allowed to stop anyway. It's 0.3. Can we call this 0.4? 338? 4? No, that's too big. So is that okay? Having like a static body with two collision shapes? I think it is, but I'm not familiar enough. Why is this too big now? The X is too big. There we go. It's better. I'm gonna double check that that's true. Static or a collision shape. 3D. Let's make convex. Oh. Set the collision shape to the addition of all its convex mesh instance 3D siblings geometry. That's kind of cool. I want to try it. I want to see what that looks like. It's definitely too complicated for what we're doing, but I'm kind of curious. Oh, siblings. So that would... We'd have to move stuff around. Have you done 3D Godot before? I'm terrified of property 3D. I have not. I've done Unity 3D stuff a long time ago, but... These shapes are used to define the collision bounds and detect contact with other. In order to detect collisions, at least one must be assigned. Okay, at least. Not exactly. At least. Cool. Cool. Tight. All right, so that's one building down. It looks like we're just going to do one box for the main building and then one box for the stoop. I should be familiar with the concepts then. Look. I've forgotten more than I've ever learned. That's for sure. Is this the same as this one? It pretty much is. Are these all the stoops? Are the stoops for all of these the same? No, not necessarily. I'm going to save a stoop shape. I'm going to do it. Can I save this as a specific one? Save as buildings. Stoop collider. Stoop shape. We're gonna see if that saves us time. Because this building is a different size, but the stoop is not. The minute you encounter stuff like quaternions, your eyes glaze over. Oh, I wouldn't touch a quaternion with a 4-dimensional pole. A little unfortunate that we can't be pixel perfect here like we would if this was 2D. But that's okay, that's 3D. That's life in 3D here. trying to change the transform. We're trying to change the shape. All right, so let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can add another one of these, but instead we quick load our stoop shape. So that works. We just need to move it into position. Which is almost as much work as just making another shape. Let's see if we can just reuse the position from here. Is this the same? This looks like it's about the same. Is it exactly the same though? Doubtful. But let's try it. Let's say you're 1.2. Let's see, you're 6.62. That's maybe wrong. So let's just take these values. If this works, I'm just going to copy over the whole thing next time. In fact, that's probably what we should do. Copy this whole shape. Oh, I see. So we just need to slide it over. That's fine. Yeah, this is kind of working. That makes it easier for sure. Let's just copy over the whole thing then. Which building are you more like? Maybe this one? Copy this whole thing over. See if this is right. Everything except the top here, which is arguably doesn't matter. The rest of this looks good. And you are too big. Otherwise, we're looking good. If I hold shift, no. What's this undo redo history complaining about? Why did this change? Oh, I'm using a shared resource. Eep. That's why we don't do that. Well, is that true here too then? Because we're just using this box shape. Is this a different box shape each time? I see. Okay. Cool. So I need to do this again, but just use a generic box shape, not a specific box shape. Not a named box shape. It won't be shared if I copy and paste it. That's unfortunate, but we're learning stuff. It's fine. copy the numbers over. 2738044. 27038.044. Oh, that's not the position. There we go. Approximately that. Get rid of this stoop shape. Okay, now we're not getting, now everything's good. We're starting with a relatively good shape and we're able to dial it in. And we're not overriding any shared resources. Okay, we figured it out. I think we'd like this one. This is closest. This is like almost exact already. Love it. Love to see it. How about this? This just needs to be taller. Sure. Oh, this is a weird one. Okay, that dimension is correct. We just got to fix this one. Bodhi are going with a handmade map or a generated one. We're gonna lay everything out by hand for sure. There just isn't enough time in a jam to do that kind of procedural generation, or at least I don't have time to do that kind of procedural generation. A better programmer would probably be able to manage. But yeah, we're gonna lay everything out by hand. We're gonna need to make sure that these shapes can't collide with each other. Where do we do that? We do that on the... Do you do that at the collision level, or do you do that at the static body level? Oh, you do it at the static body level. Okay. Yeah, we'll just unmask them. The scope police approves. Ah, it was a trick question. I see. You were trying to trick me. No, we're surprisingly good on scope. For now. For now. Famous last words. I don't know how to undo the side view. Do I just... Oh, I just click it and wait for a minute? Okay. Okay. This is a weird one. I like this building. This is a weird one for sure. This one's complicated. We'll do this one last. Oh, shoot. This one's also complicated. What about this one? Okay, these last two are about the same. That's helpful. So this one we need to do. Okay. Static body. Collision shape. At least we can do this once and copy it to each of the sides and then do one more for the middle. Feeling a lot better today than I did during Ludum Dare. I'm like remembering to eat. That's a big deal. I really did not do that last time. We'll see if I'm able to sleep. That'll be the other thing. I think I will. I think I'm a lot less nervous. This is such a more chill jam, I feel like, than Ludum Dare. Okay. So we got this dimension right. We just gotta get the front face right. Slide this over here. Duplicate this. What's happening here? What is that? Why do I see multiple? Oh, it's because I can see this one still. Okay, that scared me for a second. Wait, why did this affect this one? Why are these linked? I've not had that issue before. How do I undo that? Let's just make, I guess we'll just make another one. So we'll just duplicate this one, move this one over, because we don't need to resize it. Got approximately the same. And then we'll just make another one from scratch for the middle. I'll do this from the bottom, maybe. Probably easier. This end up being right here. approximately. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now we'll just do this. No, not as the child of this, as like a sibling. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, you're up there. Move it into position here. Looks like it's one of the smaller ones, actually. Probably a button that lets me move both sides at the same time, but I don't know what it is. Actually can't tell if this is right. This part's right or not. Looks like it's a little off. There we go. All right. That was the most complicated one by far. So for this, let's try to copy this. Paste this here. Get rid of this one. Rename this 2. Rename this 3. This is not right. There we go. Why is it doing this? Is it because I moved it instead of scaled it? Or are these two affecting each other? Oh, what did I just do? I kind of blew it here. There we go. Hey, you know, what's up? What are you silently judging me for? All right, that one's done. You think you make the Z scale of both collision shape the same? Z is forward back. Oh yeah, that's what I accidentally did. Yes, correct. We undid it. We fixed it. But yes, you're correct. I forget there's a time delay. And then we just do this one, which looks like it's mostly the same with just a slightly higher building and a different stoop location. So we move this over. Two should be good. 3 just needs to be taller. Or this one, the first one. This side just needs to be a little taller. And I think that's it. I think all our buildings are set up. I just want to do some masking. So I want to say, so it's okay if this is layer 1. Layer 1 just can't affect layer 1. Layer 1 is only going to affect layer 2. So let's just do that real quick. That way we aren't worried about resolving collisions between the buildings, which we don't want. It's a lot of wasted collision resolution stuff. And then on the minivan, let's do something similar. Do we all need to have... No, just the vehicle body. So the vehicle body also has collision layer. So vehicle body, so you're on layer 2 and you collide with layer 1. And that should be it for that. Cool. Oh, Basie followed. Thank you, Basie. Appreciate that. I need a little sound cue when a follow happens. More so than a visual cue, because I can't really see my stream, what's going on, but I really need an audio cue. I'll find a good one. All right, so let's do the roads. Briefly scan through here one more time. That's good. This building is good. This building is good. All right, everything is looking good. The buildings are collidable. Even this complicated building. All right, roads, road time. So what do we want to do for this? I think the best thing to do would just be to use meshes. Or, yeah. Because, like, look at this. Look at this bullshit. Let's add a static body 3D. And then, so if I want to add a collision mesh, how do I do that? Collision shape, box shape. What if I want it to be the shape of the vehicle itself? Collision. I mean, polygon, it's polygon technically, but is a polygon the thing? So if I make it a polygon. No, so this is when you draw out the polygon, so we don't want that. We want, I think it's collision shape. I just need to be able to specify a mesh. Resource. So I see this. I don't know how to specify what it is. Time to look stuff up. Collision, shape, 3D. Ah, the mesh menu. Cubus told us this hours ago how to do this. Thanks, Cubus, even when you're not here. Static body child. Sibling. What's the difference between these? Single convex, simplified convex, multiple convex, tri-mesh, polygon-based collision shape. This is the most accurate but slowest. Single convex. This is the fastest but the least accurate. Let's try this. These are simple shapes. Hold on. Let's delete this. Let's move this down. Oh, so that is not what we want. That's just made like a cube thing. So let's try that again. Simplified convex. Let's see this, if this is sufficient. This is not sufficient. All right. Let's see if we can get it to generate with multiple convex. Should I just use tri-mesh? This is a performance middle ground. Okay, so let's see if we can get it to work, because a performance middle ground would be beautiful. And I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but all I keep getting is just a single rectangle, like a cubic dealio here. Whatever, who cares? Let's try it. Let's see if we can generate a tri-mesh that works. Or if it's maybe just not showing me what it looks like. Tri-mesh. No, this worked this time. Okay, so tri-mesh is what it's going to be. That's fine. If we're going to pay this expense somewhere, it might as well be here. And we just say you're layer 1, but you only collide with layer 2. Better be worth it. These cool, fun little ramps better be worth it. Still needs work. Hey there. You like the new streaming schedule? Well, enjoy it the next couple of days. Because I would love streaming around this time if I didn't have a job. If I didn't have a job, I would stream 8 hours a day. And I would stream at a much more reasonable hour instead of having to do it before my regular workday started. So maybe someday we'll get lucky. And we'll be able to do longer, more regular streams. But for now, this is the jam special here. All right, T-split. All right, we're almost done here. Which is great because we've got another ad break soon. Did I do this for this one? I think I might have skipped it. All right, let's throw one of these in the city here and see how big they need to be to make sense. I'm guessing they're going to need to be 100. 100 scale. Oh my god, that might be too big. Let's try 10. Okay, 10 is too small. 20? Let's put a regular car here as well. Like one of the regular vehicles. What if you're also scaled up to 20? That actually might be just right. Well, no, we can't drive under this car, which is was kind of a dream of mine, but that might be too big. This is close to Wheelie Yellow scale. So what about the buildings? Because it also is going to matter what the buildings look like. So let's throw a building in here too. I'm just going to do some scale figuring out here. So let's make you 20 by 20 as well. Oh, these awnings aren't being drawn, aren't backface, don't have backface rendering on. It's unfortunate. But that shouldn't matter too much. It's unfortunate, but... Oops, is that something we can change? I think I can turn off backface calling if they've set it up. We've set it up that way. Look at this itself. Raise the suspension on the red car. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe the import tab. This is like the import tab, I think. LODs. Polluter. Disabled. Force disable what? What does this say? I can't. Just force disable C. I don't think that's it though. Yeah, I don't see a backface culling thing. That's fine. We'll survive. We'll survive. It's not the best. But I think you'll be so busy, you're not really going to notice. Not that hard to edit that in Blender. Look, any amount of editing in Blender is hard for us. I don't want to hear about that. So let's move our little van over. I just want to see it next to this ramp. I mean, maybe there are other cars that are tall enough that you would be able to go over. We're gonna try a little bigger. Not quite there yet. What about 30? Almost. Oof. This is actually a good compromise, maybe, because you could drive under it but not through it. How big would it need to be for us to drive through it, though? Is the real question. Still needs work. You've been switching from Maya to Blender and you found that the menus are not always intuitive and obscure buttons at times. Oh yeah, that's what I've heard about Blender. What I've heard about Blender is that it's hard to learn, but incredibly powerful. $50? Okay, can we drive under this thing now? Yes, comfortably. I think that's kind of awesome. I think the thrill of being able to drive under this is like, although, is the camera going to be able to handle that? Probably not, right? But maybe that's a problem for another time. Maybe if we lower the camera. So if the camera... So we want to maybe raise the camera pivot a little bit. And lower the camera. We kind of want this kind of a view anyway, because we kind of want the player to be looking up to an extent. If we do this, the camera won't clip through here. Let's make the road 50x as well. Here. So we need to raise everything. You're doing the donut tutorials just to understand the UI. Oh, break time. Mouse on a motorcycle behind the mail truck. That sounds so good. Be right back. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. The mouse on a motorcycle behind the mail truck slays me. Like holding like with like a shoulder cam. This too loud? This feels too loud. Turn this down a little. Something like that. All right, here we go. Let's do it. So we hit 50. Let's get a base in here as well. And close this. It is so hard to move the camera around. You have to just, you can only zoom. Why is this so weird? Oh, probably because I don't have it snapped around. Road corner. Yeah. This is like slightly off, which is weird. But it should be okay. It shouldn't affect the physics too much. Oh, this one's also off. There we go. That's why. That's why. I was like, why isn't this flush? Oh, it's because I have the move mode tool on. I was like, why am I being driven insane by this? Cool. Should I have just given the base? I should just, let me load the base up here. Static body, collision shape. I'm gonna... box is what we want. But can we generate it so that it's better? So that it's like very accurate? Maybe this is fine. Who cares? All right, let's try this. And let's put the building back here. Wait, not 100. We're doing 50. Smooth looking road with some shine. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, you know what's going to be really rough is the shadows. Oh, you know what? It probably will be fine considering it'll look jank when you're like this, but you'll never be out like this. You'll be just here. Yeah, I don't love the awnings. What's happening with the awnings? But hey, Loki Trickster. Ah, I understand your name now. We're working on a little jam entry here for the solo dev game jam number 4. How are you doing? We have a cute idea here. Can I get closer? Can you bring me closer? Okay, not farther, closer. There you go. How close can we get here? Okay, like here. All right, let's see what we got going here. Oh, the cars don't have collision. That's fine. Can we make it up this ramp? That's what I want to know. Yeah. All right. Okay, we can. I don't know why the turning speed is so insane. I might end up redoing these controls. Like, why are we bouncing so much? what is this? I think that's stiffness of suspension problem, maybe? Do we ride ourselves? Oh, I love that. I'm so glad we don't have to worry about all this vehicle body stuff. It is perfect. Have a lot of personality. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Hold on, gotta drop the band hammer real quick. All right. Yeah, we'll do a lot of tuning to this vehicle, I feel. Oh, what the F? What the F is happening? Oh, I see. Redo. Redo. Undo. Save. All right, let's F with these tires a little bit. Stiffness. Try something a little less, a little lighter. Let's try something like 25. Yeah, that's better. These lines like painted. No, they're not. The vehicle. I like the vehicle's touchy. We do like that because it is like an RC car. We don't have any shadows, which is a little weird. The turning is still insanely sharp. I don't understand why. There's probably some physics stuff I need to fiddle with. And yeah, we can make it under this car, which is sweet. I have to decide how we want to do the physics for those cars. Like, how do we want to do the colliders? We could do cylinders for the wheels and boxes for the undercarriage. And just take care of it that way. I think a mesh would be insane. Reminds you of the physics that was in Watch Dogs driving. Well, if we get close to that... Oh, with the turning. Okay, okay. I mean, I was about to say, I was like, if we get close to Watch Dogs level driving, I mean... I don't know who that says more about, me or them. So there's an argument to be made that what we should actually be doing is making this car smaller. Because we're not doing any... Why aren't we doing any shadows? Like, why aren't we getting any shadows or anything? We're not even getting... Like, we have lighting here. We're not seeing it, though. It's probably some project settings to mess with. There's some advanced rendering stuff that we can be looking at here. Where's rendering? not seeing anything about shadow distance. Global illumination. I think there's maybe an argument to be made to make our vehicle smaller than 1. Like, I don't know. It might mess up the physics, actually, I guess, if we make the vehicle smaller than 1. But if we do, we can drop the scaling of everything else significantly, which might affect a lot of things that we're not really thinking about. But it might kind of mess everything up, too. Check the camera properties. Yeah, you're probably right. Environment. Oh. Environment to use for this camera. So we need to here. In here. No, we need to make your children editable. And for the camera here, we need to give you the environment. Right? Load. Wait, hold on. Environment. Oh, so we need to save this. Save as environment. Okay, so we actually don't need to make this editable. We just needed to save the environment and plug it in here. Good call, you know, that should help. I actually want to see what's involved with all this. I don't know how I'm constantly putting it into move mode. Oh, it's because I hit W all the time, like a psycho. Like a gamer. I hit W all the time. Like I'm a hardcore gamer. That help? Not really? Yeah, we should be seeing the light and stuff. I am not happy with this fishtailing thing that's happening. I'm going to get back out onto the larger road. Airtime. And now I'm just going to go in circles and see what happens. Yeah, this is like really tight turning. Why do we go over these bumps? Is this geometry? Like, I don't understand what's happening here. They're just paint stripes. Kind of funny. I think maybe I can't really see what the wheels are doing, but I have a suspicion some bad things are happening. Not being able to see the wheels is kind of a bummer. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay, so... whatever. It's weird that this shows in the editor, but nowhere else. There is something we're missing, but that's fine. We can figure that out. So I think this is the scale we want. So I'm gonna just try something. I'm gonna try to scale you down to 0.1. That might actually be what we want, because we actually want this thing to behave like it's an RC car. So making it smaller might actually be optimal. Like, why can't I even get closer to this thing? There we go. So let's make that 0.1, and let's make everything else 5. Wait, that's not right. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think we're kind of breaking the game going that high up in scale. Or breaking a number of things. Scale changes to rigid body 3D will be overridden by the physics engine when running. Please change the size and children collision shapes instead. Interesting. Interesting. Really? So I do that how? So I guess I first start by scaling down the meshes. Ah. I don't love this. We're gonna need to change a bunch of these. What if you had a scale node? I don't know. The physics system seems to be upset by that, but maybe. I'm going to try to set these wheels up correctly this time. 0.15, 0.2. 0.005. So its rest length is like 0.005. Maybe we make the wheel a little bit bigger. Kind of not sure about a lot of these numbers. Friction slip. Oh, we want this to not be this high. 1. Okay, we're going to try this. We're going to try these numbers. 0.5, 0.02, 0.005, and 1. These still need to be moved into position. All right, I think I'm done miniaturizing the van. Okay, let's see how this plays. Okay, well, I kind of busted the wheels. Try that. How is there a surface difference there? I swear that's just paint. Okay, so that's not beautiful. Maybe we make the thing... I think the thing is too heavy. It is not 40 kilograms anymore. It's like a kilogram. Okay, now we're like literally stuck on geometry. Oof. Okay. It's all about these wheels. I just need to figure out how these wheels here. Their wheels are set up interestingly. So they kind of didn't set their wheels up the way they said they did. So let me see. Let me see about this. I might just not be putting enough distance between the wheels and the body, the collision body of the vehicle. Oh, it looks like I'm dead on here. Oh, the travel of the suspension is probably way too far. It's probably 0, too. Okay, things are bad. Things are not good in a vehicle town here. The camera is very messed up. That I think we can fix. Min distance, yeah, we need to tighten this up. We're definitely bottoming out. I don't understand what's going on here, though. We're just spinning indefinitely. We shouldn't be steering. I might have messed something up here. You're not used for steering. You're not used for steering. You two are. All right, so slow the engine force down for one thing. So we just immediately bottom out, which is interesting. So maybe it's a stiffness issue. Not being able to visualize the wheels is a huge problem. I think I might just add like some geometry or something that I can see. What's a good choice for that? Thought there was just like a CSG something. CSG cylinder. We're just gonna add some little wheels that I can actually see. That seems like the play. Like this. And I can just see moving around. I want it to be closer to the size of the wheel though. So what did I say the wheel's size was? The wheel radius is 0.02, so its scale would be 0.04. Oh, that's like too big. That's maybe part of the problem. Let's make the wheel smaller. All right, let's see what the wheels look like. Yeah, look how low they are. Maybe we will try to split the meshes out. I'm gonna ask my girlfriend later. She should be able to help me with that. Because I would love to be able to see spinning wheels like this. So yeah, we're bottoming out is what we're doing. So let's see. I think radius is fine. Rest length. The distance in the wheels is lowered from its origin point. I think this needs to be bigger, maybe. I think this is a suspension problem. I think our travel is like insane. So 0, 0, 3. Let's say something like that. That's causing. So that made it worse. Oh, we maybe need a higher travel. That's maybe what we need here. Still don't understand why we're spinning in place, but that I can deal with. Okay, let's try to move this down a little more. So we're moving. I just don't understand why we're moving like this. Maybe we need to control our turning a little bit. Kind of want to print steering and see what we're getting here. 0. So yeah, we shouldn't be turning, and yet we're turning. So that's curious. Maybe we're having the opposite problem. Maybe now the physics is too small. Maybe we're too small now. Or I've done something where like these wheels aren't exactly the same. Both of these wheels should be behaving the same way. Doesn't have any effect on anything, is it? Does it? This shouldn't have collisions, so that should be fine. Okay, that's way too far is what that is. That seemed to solve some of the weird turning problems I was having, though. So, rest length. I think these wheels are too high up. I need to like lower them. Wasn't it? Don't want to spend all this time on these vehicles, but it's like the whole game, so I feel like I have to. Here's the real question, though. Did we actually fix the thing that we were running into where, like, the world was too small? No. Okay, so I'm going to revert as much of this as I possibly can. Well, that was kind of a boondoggle, but that's okay. We learned physics is a way bigger problem to deal with than anything else. So, I'd rather have the static objects be enormous. Delete this. So this is how we're gonna do it. Our scalar is the, okay, I need to fix some stuff in the camera then, because I changed some camera stuff. All right, so let's look at our checklist. Import art packs, done. Minivan mechanics, arguably done. Camera controls, arguably done. We need to deal with the level design. We've got like an hour to the last few things on this list. Build pipeline might not happen. Viewport pixelation is like 3 things, so that we can do really easily. I think we just need to focus on laying out a level, a test level. After that hour-long detour. Oh, well, that's kind of how you figure this stuff out. You see that you need to push on one side or the other, and you just figure out which side is harder to push against. And the physics world is the side that's harder to push against. So we're going to go into the base. The base is going to be scale 50 by default. This base is going to be, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of both of these, all of these. We're gonna set up the individual components to be the right size. So let's get base. You're 50 by 50, already good to go. Let's open up all these different buildings and scale them up. Oh, not just the static body by itself, the whole thing. All right, building scaled. It's almost like we're built to scale. It's a GMTK joke. Let's do roads. All right, roads scaled. Just got to do the cars and the props. All right, prop scaled, building scaled, road scaled. Just got to scale these vehicles. Also got to figure out their collision. I guess I should do that at the same time. Static body. Add some collision shapes here. Do we have a cylinder? Yep. So we're going to just rotate you 90 degrees. Approximately there. Try to be a bit generous with the collider here. Seems good. Okay, that seems good for that. Let's just move this. I want to do it the same way I've arranged the wheels for some... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, collision shapes for the wheels. Now we just need a collision shape for the body of the vehicle. Actually, we need two. And these cars are complicated. All right, one more box here for the bottom. Just the bottom. There's this extruded part here. Hoping I can basically reuse these for the other cars. Stop moving the whole goddamn thing. There we go. Right. So, and you are layer 1, and you collide with layer 2. Is that true? Yeah, that's basically true. These are not going to be physics cars. Okay, we got one more set of another set of ads here about to start. Take a few minute break. Probably I'll just walk around. Hoping that Collider will work pretty much for this as well. Let's see. The wheels look good. The undercarriage bits look good. What about the outer one? This one. This one needs to change a little. Car's a little longer. Luckily it has the same wheelbase, which is really nice. Wait, sedan. Which one sedan is more like probably? It looks like it's just a reskin of the cop car. I'm so glad these all have the same wheelbase. All right, here comes the brake. All right, that's cars. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back with trail mix. Got a little snack. Gotta remember to keep eating, keep drinking, keep hydrating, everybody. I'll try to mute regularly so no one has to hear me do the eating or drinking, though. I'm gonna do my best. All right, so the cars are set up with reasonable collision shapes. Not incredible, but reasonable. I kind of want to make them a different collision layer. I don't want to mess with my collision layers right now. All right. All right, Pheasant SC2. I hear you. I see you. You got jokes. Oh, shoot. I didn't scale them. Just added their static body. Oh, no. Hold on. I just changed something. Okay, no, I think I changed it back. Okay, good. We got about an hour. I want to lay out some kind of basic map. Just like a map that's big enough that I can drive around in. Come up with a better design tomorrow, probably. I say probably, but we kind of have to. So... we're gonna put down like a base. Down some more bases. Don't need to open the thing. Just need to add one here. Rotate this 90. Or the other 90. Let's grab a bunch of crossing. All right, so I've got kind of an area to play. I'm just going to drop some buildings. I don't know which ones I want exactly. Guess I'll figure that out. Ending the stream soon. Probably around 7-ish. So, not quite yet. Got a couple hours left, I think. What kind of building I want here? Maybe E. Yeah. Laying out this little city block here. Oh, this is too big. Some of these buildings are kind of big. So that won't work. Let's just put it back here for now. It's fine. Oops, that's too far. Stop with the move tool. I need another little small one to put across the street here. Not that one. Another nice small one like A. Guess there is another small one like A. Huh. Oh, C we already used. But that would work. Maybe we put C across the street for now. Get rid of this one for now. This is a fine area to just drive around and see how this feels. I can't see enough, so I need to angle the camera up a little bit. I need the camera to be low. I love that that's geometry. I love that these yellow lines seem to be geometry or something. I don't know. It seems like they're affecting me. It doesn't make any sense for that to be the case, but... yeah, let's try to fix the camera. The steering I still don't understand. Try to tune the steering a little bit too. That's better. Because I do want it to be responsive. Oh man, I wish we could get these wheels to turn. I'm going to try after the stream to pull the wheels off of the mesh. We're not going fast enough. I think I dropped the speed. No, I didn't. Let's override it and make it 50. There we go. Also might change the way the camera works a little bit. The FOV is changing, which I don't love. Maybe that's good. If I could see what the wheels were doing, I'd have a much better idea of what's happening. Sorry, I realized I was muted there for a bit. I'm mostly just snacking and muttering to myself. All right, so the camera's a little better. You can see up a little more, which is good. This song sucks, though. Pivot. Make the camera pivot a little higher. Make the camera... I'm going to eliminate this height variable. We want to be really tight in here. I think this is a good angle. I should make the wheels bigger. Like maybe they should be weird, like bigger and more generous. Because if we can't see the wheels don't actually have to correspond exactly with the vehicle. So we could do a number of things, I think, to improve that. So we could maybe move the wheels out to the edge here, like this. I think that's better, because that should make us more stable. Let's try that. I think that's a good try. Good thing to try here. Game is going to be fun or awful based on how it is to drive here. I'd also end up making the wheel bigger a little bit, like exaggerating its size a little bit. We don't want to be like visibly floating above the ground though. That's funnier and less crazy. I want to be able to take these ramps at some speed. That's kind of the determination for me about whether these wheels are big enough. I love how we ramp off of what looks like the paint. The pieces of paint. Looks like we might be floating a little bit. But that's okay. It's getting better. What happens if I break? Then we got reverse. Okay, reverse works. And then if we turn reverse off. What if I start reversing and then turn? I do this and I start turning. It kind of works. Cool. We're gonna need to add some like little light up decals or something on this truck. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Maybe just little sprites, like little sprite 3Ds or something. I think I should shorten the collision shape on the front of the vehicle here. Just have it be a little generous. Have it be kind of generous here. Like bring it back to like here or something. I want to give the wheel an opportunity to hit something first before we do. Like here. Let's try that. See how that feels. I want to be able to take these ramps. That's like important to me. To be able to launch your little car off these little curbs. The instability on the surface is still an issue. I think there's maybe a friction problem, maybe. Okay, that's better. I think we're going to be ridiculous with it. I think we're going to make the collision back here. I'll just keep making the front wheels bigger until we can't get away with it anymore. I want to be able to take these ramps at some speed. I feel like I'm making it almost worse than better. Stretch. Good call. All right. Thank you, I Heart Pandas. I'm gonna try to make these front wheels bigger. Oh, their friction slip. Oh, their friction slip never went down. What? That might actually be causing a significant part of the problem. You can't spam those? No. Nor would there be an effect of doing that. But, all right, we're standing. We're standing. It's been fun, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. I wonder how many more times I can make this joke. Goodbye. Cruel world. I'm melting. I'm melting. Okay. Looks good so far. Good progress for a first day. Yeah, that's true. That's the perspective we should be keeping. That is good progress for a first day. see. See what we got going right now. Oh my god. Yeah, the bouncing we're doing off of these, what are definitely not part of the geometry. They're definitely flat surfaces. We can't really take these ramps. All right, we're gonna roll back some of these changes. I feel like I'm making it worse. Oops. Maybe the body, the collision shape at the front of the body was actually helping us push up onto the ramp. When I got rid of it, we were just running straight into it with our tires. Yeah, that seems to be at least a little bit the case. Maybe this is the way to go up the ramp, is to do it like this. Yeah, that's cool. We can tune this. We're gonna tune this to be awesome. Right now, this thing drives like trash, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay, the steering is a little wonky right now. I think I might have overdone it with the steering. Changes I made to the steering. Are you able to change the way the curbs are, or is that fixed? It is fixed. It's probably fixed. We can maybe go in and change it. We'll have to see. We're not good at Blender. These are all assets. Okay, so why do we just spin out sometimes? Is kind of the thing I want to know. Like, now that we're on this service, I can hardly drive at all. It's kind of difficult to drive right now. Like, there's a weird slipperiness. Yeah, I don't know. That's going to take some fiddling. All right, let's look at our to-do list. I don't even want to check this off. Initial. We didn't really do an initial level design. We'd need to do a lot more building. Let's work on viewport pixelation. I'm actually not convinced we want to do the viewport pixelation now, but I want to check it out. I want to try it. Let me see if I remember how to do it. I don't. Viewport container. need to put a sub viewport container and a sub viewport. I think I need to put the camera inside it, in which case means I need to do it in here. Okay, here's our down res, which I think I do actually like now that we're doing it. All right, so we got the viewport pixelation in. That took like 5 minutes. It's a little too bad we don't seem to have direction lighting going on. Let me try to add direction light to the city here. Direction light. Okay, so shadows are working, so that's good. We're floating. You can kind of tell from the car. Gotta work on that. Wow, so these are, look at these paint lines. This is part of the mesh. That's insane. I think it's kind of hilarious that you're so small that you almost treat the traffic paint lines as like speed bumps. That is hilarious. All right. This is pretty cool. The lighting that's going on here is a little weird because yeah, this should be dark, but it's doing the whatever that was. All right, what am I even doing? I'm like just spinning around. Yeah, there's a friction issue. I'm gonna go back to the wheels. So this friction slip. Try this at 5 maybe? Oops. I mean, we could have it crisp like this. I kind of like the low res.
Oh yes, the sleeping pills.
I don't love the weird effects that the shadows have. Like, yeah, the shadows are only correct when we get really close, but that might just be a side effect of the scale of the game that we can't avoid. In which case, we should just not have such a crazy direction light. We should have a direction light that's like, yeah, like up there. Like almost like a high noon. Because then we're not likely to see shadows except ones that are like pretty close to us. It's probably what we're going to end up doing. A lot of viewport settings we're going to have to mess around with eventually, but for right now, I think we're okay. What's that bugging out on me? Oh, because I didn't do it like this. You're out of here, pandas. Good luck with the rest of the day. You'll check in throughout the weekend. Yeah, appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, so this doesn't work when we insert a 3D node here. Interesting. Figuring out how to do this. Oops. Oh, I know why that wasn't working. There we go. That should work now. Sort of. Didn't really. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. I hate doing it this way. This is so gross. Yeah, I think I prefer it with the down resing. I think it looks a little more unified. We'll look at fixing the ramps. Or making the ramps more viable. I need to mess around with this car a lot more. does it feel like we slow down so much when we turn? Dropped a bunch of my trail mix. Okay, their car doesn't feel that much better to drive than mine. That makes me feel better. In a way. We got ads coming in a second. Probably be the last ads of the stream. So last break from me. So I'll be back. We'll see what we're at and figure out what we want to end with. Where's their collider? Here. Okay, so it's behind the wheels. That might be important. Let's do that. That seems important. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back with water. All right, viewport pixelation is done. Probably look at this build pipeline thing, but I don't think I will. Got about an hour left. Maybe I should just keep working on the level. That's probably what I should do. I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna fiddle around with the car a little bit more, but then yeah, I think I'm gonna work on the level. want to understand the engine force a little bit better. I'm gonna drive around this car, see if it works. That's kind of the only reason we're this small. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. If I can get these cars moving around, I can drive under them. Oh, that's gonna be bad, getting jammed under there like that. I guess we do want the reverse. Although I guess you'll be killed if something like that happens. You blap. Why is my acceleration just so bad? I love this look of these cars, though. How are these sidewalks? Because these buildings seem like they're very small, but like, or the sidewalks seem very small, but they're actually quite good when you look when you're down here driving around. Maybe we try to get the crashing sound working. I have a print somewhere. Where is it? It's probably here somewhere. There it is. Let's understand this a little better. Increase engine force at low speeds to make the initial reversing faster. Yeah, I love that. We're also doing that here, aren't we? Be faster. See what we're like 50% faster. Yeah, there's something maybe unintentional happening where turning is causing us to drop in speed tremendously. So where are we doing this actual steering? That's definitely part of the problem. I'm gonna look at setting this car up a different way that I saw. I don't really like how this one behaves. I also don't understand how it's turning. Steer targets, input.getAxis. So here's the amount we're steering. We multiply that by some steer limit, and then the steering. Oh, is steering like a... Oh, steering is a thing here. The steering angle for the vehicle. Setting this to a non-zero value will result in the vehicle turning when it's moving. Wheels that have vehicle wheel 3D.useIt steering set to true will automatically be rotated. The mass has an effect on the acceleration of the vehicle, so maybe my mass is too high. Although if we reduce our mass, then we have... I think we need to reduce our mass and then figure out what to do about our suspension. Because I don't think we're going to... maybe I just increase the... For a vehicle with mass set to 1,000, try a value in the 25 to 50 range. What if we go for like 100? I think I want to lower this steer limit. The predictability is pretty tough here. Yeah, how does that sort of thing happen? It's wild how this vehicle is behaving. That's better. It's funnier, at least. Funny is good. Oh, we're just flipping all over the place, though. Yeah, like, we're out of control. I think we just need to tune these values. You don't know what's happening, but you like it? Appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing a little racing game. I can show you the video later. We're doing a game called Mini Delivery, where you're this tiny little delivery truck and you're gonna have to dodge like moving cars, pedestrians, cats, just these things walking around, and you need to make all your deliveries in a set amount of time or something like that. We're struggling with the controls. The physics system doesn't like these kinds of scales. Even though we're a normal scale, we seem to be having a hard time setting a reasonable... Maybe we just need to treat the vehicle as if it's a regularly sized car. Maybe our problem is that we're treating it too much like it's an RC car, and it's giving us exactly what an RC car would do if you were controlling it, which is all over the fucking place. Like, it hits a rock and it flips itself over. Maybe we need to treat this more like it's a real vehicle. Like, give it a real weight, like 100, like, I mean, it should be like 1,000 kilograms. Give it an acceleration of like 100. Wow, look at what's happening. Why are we're being lowered so daintily there? Well, now our acceleration is not good. Okay, acceleration needs to be higher. If our acceleration with our engine force was 1,000. I like this being lowered from above. This is unintentional, but I think we're keeping that. Okay, so higher weight is just higher acceleration time no matter what. That's our problem. That seems to be our problem here. Unless I'm overwriting this here. I am. Shoot. There we go. This should be better. No, it's not. Okay, so this is why we aren't having like an insanely high vehicle weight. Let's go down to 100 kilograms. So we also want a certain weight just so that our, oh my god. Okay, this is too much. This is too much engine speed. Engine force of 100. We want enough weight that our suspension is behaving well. And we're not thrown off by like every single little thing we bump over. But we want our acceleration to be nice. Yeah, this is better. This is a lot better. I actually kind of love that the creator of this asset made the paint marks speed bumps. Like they gave them actual geometry to them. That's kind of genius in like a very unintentional way. This is still maybe not as fast as I would like. See how we take this ramp. Yeah, we struggle with ramps, but maybe ramps should be like a slowdown. Anyway, how's our braking speed? Our brakes are okay. Okay, I want more engine speed. Let's try 200. Yeah, that's too much. We're like out of control now. I think we could, yeah, I don't know. We'd need to make the wheels a little bigger to have much more control over this sort of thing. So let's say 100. Let's drop our weight back down to 50, which is ironically where we started. There's some sweet spot in weight where we're stable, but also accelerate incredibly quickly. We might need to soften up our suspension, honestly, more than anything else. I feel like smooth into second would be able to explain the interaction between our engines and our suspension. At least in theory. We want to be a little bouncy. Let's fuck with our suspension. We haven't fucked with our suspension in a while. Damping. Maybe we need some more damping. Damping applied to the spring when the spring is being compressed. This value should be between 0 and 1. Value of 0 means the car will keep bouncing as the spring keeps its energy. A good value for this is around 0.3 for a normal car. We're around 0.83. So we don't want to keep bouncing, so maybe we need to bump that number up. The damping applied to the spring when relaxing. So you should always be slightly higher than the damping compression property. Huh. Probably want to mess with that. What do they got over here in this world? In this example project? 88? That's weird. Stiffness. I think our suspension is maybe too stiff. Max force. So we want 3 to 4x, a quarter of the mass. That's No, I think we just want an outrageously large number for that. So let's just reduce the stiffness a little. See if we get better behavior. Kind of just sinking into the ground a little bit. Oh. So low stiffness is good, but if we do that, we need to make the wheel higher or bigger. Let's try to make the wheels a little bigger. This is kind of how I think I'm going to end the day, just fiddling with the car. Because that needs to be, that is the thing that matters. More than anything else. I like that we're like kind of going on two wheels here. Kind of like that. I don't love that our wheels are kind of floating, but okay, so maybe softness is not actually what we want. Because we're just tripping over everything. Interesting. I'm gonna take traction off of the rear wheels. I'm gonna make this a two-wheel drive vehicle. Okay, we're like really high up now. But how do we behave is kind of what I'm interested in. Okay, now we go over bumps. What do we handle? How do we handle this ramp? The ramp is gonna, I don't think we can handle the ramp very gracefully either way, unless we reduce the, unless we do something radical. We're handling these better though. I think all-wheel drive was good for us. I think it gave us a little more speed. So we're going to go back to being all-wheel drive. Even though that might have been causing some of our chaos. So we're going to go back to 2.2. Kind of curious about wheel slip. Okay, low wheel slip is not good. We're basically out of control. So if we don't want that, it previously was 10, which is maybe too much. Maybe 10 is good though. Okay, maybe there's... Okay, I don't know what's happening. Okay, whatever I was doing there was not it. We have different stiffness, suspension stiffness in different wheels. That's not good. Let's go back up to 50. We turn to the right weirdly. Turn to the left okay, but something about turning to the right doesn't behave correctly. Maybe our suspension is too stiff. Might be bottoming out at some point. Value lower than 50 for an off-road car. Travel. Somehow our roll resistance is shit now. Did I accidentally change it? Roll influence. Go up to 1. Okay, we're too small now. Behaving insanely. It's more like an RC car, honestly, but it's also insane. Might be on the right track, though. Our engine speed might just be too high now. So I want high acceleration, but maybe potentially a low top speed. I wonder how steering is affected by the various scales of these other numbers, because it seems like a lot. What happens if we hit a ramp at this size, or this weight? Oh, we actually take ramps more better than we did before. Okay, maybe reducing our weight is possibly the play. We need to tone down our turning. Could make it one of those delivery robots, then RC might feel right. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. There's a little English YouTube series that we're kind of riffing off called Wheelie Yellow that has this. It's this RC car that drives around. Okay, so we aren't good enough at resisting. Well, we recover pretty quickly, which is maybe fine. I don't know. There's a sweet spot somewhere here, and we haven't found it yet. But I think we will eventually. Where we're heavy enough that we don't get just thrown about by everything, but we're light enough that we are we accelerate pretty quickly. And we'll find this. We'll find this eventually. This sweet spot. Okay, this is pretty reasonable. We kind of just cruise over these speed bumps. Just what we want to see. How do we handle this ramp? Oh, this is it. We're getting there. We're getting there, I think. This actually feels the best so far of any of these. Like, we can climb our way up here without going to shit. It's pretty good. Let's try some radical things. Let's go a little higher, and then let's increase our engine force by like a lot. Let's see how that works. Okay, we're losing control here. So we have just too much engine force now is kind of what's happening. It's pretty clear. Our turning also doesn't decay quickly enough. Actually, this is kind of weird. It's almost like one of our wheels isn't really making contact with the ground. Okay, yeah, that was in the wrong direction. What if we go back down to 20 and we just give us an engine value of like 40? Actually, that's the same thing. Let's just go down to 25. Let's maybe reduce our turning speed. That's maybe a little too low. Turning isn't very responsive is kind of the problem. We're handling these bumps pretty well. We can get up the ramp pretty reasonably. Bump up our steering speed again. Yeah, we hold on to our steering, which is not great. I don't know why that is. God, we're gonna crash. All right. This is acceptable. This is acceptable for now. All right, we're doing okay. Tomorrow, package delivery zones, win-loss conditions. Generating the animations for our little walkers is going to be interesting. Final level design, geez. Yeah, I really need to just make a big level. It doesn't need to be good, it just needs to be big. It just needs to be a bunch of stuff thrown down. I just don't feel super creative right now. I mean, I just did 8 hours. Hey, Bart Lane. Are you just hopping in? You want to see what we've got? We're on our way. We're on our way to Wheelie Yellow. We're having some problems with the vehicle, tuning the vehicle. I wish the... You know, we can probably tune this. This thing, this speed is less than 5. What if speed was less than 10? We just want more acceleration is what we want. Look crazy? Yeah, we have a lot of work ahead of us building out the level. But the core function is here. I just gotta make the driving feel good. That's the real struggle. That's not something I'm familiar with doing. There's another car model, like a car paradigm, that I might try after I go offline. I just need to refer to another tutorial to do it. They explain a little bit more of the pieces, so it might also just help me tune our own thing. Thanks, Bard Lane. See you later. Okay, I like mounting the curb here. The mounting the curb feels a lot better than it did before. What if we say something like this? I actually need to print out what our speed is. Print speed. Okay, so it actually needs to be like, if speed is less than 25, let's try this times 5 thing. We're not actually using this acceleration deal, and this is what we need. Why is speed even lower now? Is this having the opposite effect? Engine force value times 5 divided by speed. 0 and 100. Maybe this is too complicated. Maybe we're overdoing this. Try it like this. Okay, this seems better. I still don't understand why our turns are sticking so much. Yeah, I think this car model, this car mechanic is just not working for us. I'm going to try an alternative. But I think if we can get the car feeling good, we're off to a great start for today. If I can get the wheels separated and put on here, I'll be pleased. Although you can't really see them spinning, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I just kind of want to see them moving is what I want to do. I'm going to see if I can get some help with that. We're gonna keep fiddling here a little bit with the mass to engine force ratio. See if we can find the right. Okay, now we're unstable. So 20 seems to be like the sweet spot here. So we're going to stick with 20. 20. Stick with an engine force value of maybe 30. Maybe engine force needs to be pretty close to weight in actuality to get the behavior that we want. Yeah, too small is not good. I don't know. 20 seems to be perfect. 20 seems to be just heavy enough that we're not bouncing all over the place, without being too heavy that our acceleration is just shit. Our acceleration is just shit, though, is unfortunately the problem here. And I don't understand why our turning is just stuck. Move towards steering by steer target. Steer target is input.get. Steer speed times delta. Oh, steer speed is the rapidity with which we reach our steer target. Oh, this needs to be a big number. This needs to be a small number. How do we get back to normal is my question. So I'm steering. I need to add some kind of balancing out function. So steer target is input.getAxis. We need something like an elif. We need this or this. I actually maybe don't understand how steering works. Steering angle for the vehicle. Set this to a non-zero value when turning when it's moving. Yeah, so we want this value to become 0 very quickly. I need to see what it's doing now. So it should level out when it's at 0, but it does not. Why is that the way it behaves now? Okay. I think we got it. I think we're dialing it in here. Okay, I've eliminated somehow miraculously the weird oversteer. I haven't eliminated it, but I've toned it down a lot. Oh, we just got rolled by that paint strip though. Okay, this is pretty good. I think this is as good as we're gonna get with this model. This vehicular model here. Oh, we're just arbitrarily turning. I don't know why that behavior started. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna gut this car and redo it. Just not gonna do it on stream. 'Cause I'm tired. We've been going for almost 8 hours. But I think we are honestly off to a good start. I may be getting a little too preoccupied with this. I'm gonna try to finish this car tonight, and then we're just gonna build off of it. Appreciate it. Look at this. We get a little 2D representation. What we're seeing here. I don't know how I'm doing this. Let me see how I'm accidentally having the car drop in from the sky. Am I just... No, it starts on the ground. So why... Oh, it's the camera that's coming up, not the car that's falling down. Oh, somehow this camera has become desynced. Revert. Why isn't this reverting? Okay, I'm just gonna throw it back in here. It starts as like top level. It's weird. All right. We're going to wrap it up. I'm going to go find someone for us to raid who's hopefully also doing this. Grab the practical media here. Is any of these people online? Captain Enosa might be online. Captain Enosa is offline. Is anyone streaming this? Go back to the solo dev jam. I think we're off to a strong start here. I think we got a strong vision. Just again, we don't really do the same genres on these game jams, or we don't do the genres I think about day to day. I don't think about racing games. I don't think about this stuff. Let's see if anyone has this tag. I'm the only one using the solo dev jam tag. Let's see who's doing Godot. All right, we're gonna go hang out with Big Boy Games official, who's playing their game Starground, which is a really impressive game. We're gonna go right into them. I appreciate everyone hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Wow, I spelled that correctly. Oh, dang, Jonathan Blow just went live. Oh, I should have done that instead. Well, I really appreciate all the support for everybody here. For anyone else who's also doing the jam, keep it up. Day one is in the bag pretty much. Stay strong over the next few days. And it's been so great so far. So, yeah, I hope to see you all next time. Bye.